Alright, and we are live here on YouTube for some more NASCAR racing action. We got the NASCAR Cup Series Coca-Cola 600 on deck, and I just dropped my phone. Oh man, I should have timed this a little bit better rather than grabbing one last bite, but well, can't change the past. Alright, so we are here. We are ready for the NASCAR Cup Series Coca-Cola 600. We got 100 laps, 100 laps, 100 laps, and yes, you guessed it, another 100 laps. The one and only NASCAR race on the schedule broken up into 4 distinct stages with 100 laps per stage. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these types of streams now for a couple of years, and I've been enjoying them. Hopefully you guys have been as well. Support on the channel has been absolutely crazy this year. We have now hit 3,000 subscribers. Thank you to each and every one of you that has been a part of it. Whether this is the first day that you found me or if you guys have been fans for a long time, it's very much appreciated. And yeah, we appreciate having you guys here tonight as we get ready for this one. It is a long night of racing ahead of us, so we got to see a incredible finish to the Indianapolis 500 a little over an hour and a half ago, and now we have a Coca-Cola 600 ahead of us. So there we go. All right, they're doing the national anthem. We are here. We are ready. We got 5 people hanging out in chat already. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to show up nice and early. If you guys have been enjoying the streams, feel free to drop a like and subscribe. But next goal, I guess, would be 4,000, but obviously hitting 3,000 by the end of May was incredible. Again, thank you guys for each and every one of you. But yeah, we are here and ready for this one. All right, so they've got the Coca-Cola 600 outlined in with military men and women who are out there lining that logo. All right, so there we go. Kyle Larson, after an unfortunate run in Indianapolis earlier today, will get to start from the 2nd position in NASCAR. He will not have to drop. He will not have him drop into the rear of the field. Now, I just noticed that the progress bar might be a problem because the progress bar is broken up into 3. It goes 100, 200, 300. But we got a whole nother 400 that'll go well beyond that. I guess we'll have to wait and see how that's going to go. But I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are too. And I am stoked. My pick for the race is William Byron. I think from 3rd place. I think he absolutely can win this thing. But, hey, I'm really excited to see guys like AJ Allmendinger qualified inside the top 5. Chris Buescher had an absolutely wild run at this race a couple years ago. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., a driver most people clown, is right there in 11th. He is not having a bad year. In fact, he's currently in a playoff spot as of right now. All right, so there we go. All right, so yeah, we are ready and we are waiting for this race to get started. All right, so yeah, and I watched a little bit of the pre-race broadcast, and that's part of why I wasn't on right away. Is I didn't want to start streaming this without having an idea as to what this broadcast / pre-race booth was like, and I think it's really good. I mean, I know a lot of people aren't going to be happy about it being Amazon Prime, about it being streaming, especially the older fans. And I'm not a fan of having to switch the channel 3, 4 different times, especially like 3 different. We have right now during this section of it, we're gonna have to flip from FS1 to CW to Amazon for one weekend of racing. But ultimately it's just kind of the way the world is going. I mean, as I say, my parents and I we cut the cord when it the proverbial cord when it came to streaming a couple of years ago, and we've been trying to figure out exactly how to best watch, because sports are really the one and only thing that really isn't tied down, that is still tied down to traditional cable in a lot of ways. Now, do I wish it just that it was either all on cable or all on streaming? I don't know. I don't like the idea of freezing out people who haven't made the switch to streaming or don't want to make the switch to streaming. But I also don't like the idea of freezing out people who have cut the cable to save some money, who only really need a cable subscription for live sports. I like to provide at least an option for that, and hopefully I am at least part of that option for people who don't want to make that jump into streaming. So again, it'll be a conversation, I'm sure, over the next 5 weeks, as tonight and the next 5 weeks after this are all on Amazon Prime exclusively. If you guys are looking for the race, that is the channel it will be on. But we will be doing radio style coverage from here, so hopefully you'll enjoy this coverage, and maybe you'll even stick around. So there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So they're doing the national anthem. We'll be getting ready for this race here shortly. All right, so there we go. We got 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your day here. All right, so there we go. Just need to do one quick thing, and then we will be ready to go. All right, so there we go. Retweet the post, and there we go. All right, we're locked in. We're ready. So I'm going to track the podcast picks. We got Coblish, Barry, Logano, Byron, Blaney, Reddick, Bell, Brad Keselowski, Elliott, Briscoe, and Bowman. All right, so we got ourselves a pretty good field here tonight. So Briscoe on the pole position, Larson, Byron, rounding out the top 3. As we said, Buescher, Allmendinger in rows in spots 4 and 5. Nemechek in spot 6. Row 4 will find Ty Gibson 7th and Noah Gragson starting in the 8th position. 9th is Alex Bowman, and rounding out your top 10 is Christopher Bell. 11th is Stenhouse. 12th is, of course, the one that isn't on the screen over there. So, but yeah, it's a very full field. We got 40 very fast race cars ready to go. Looking forward to the debut of Zilich. There we go. My wife had an ambulance. Ooh, yikes. That's not good. Yeah, that is not good. All right, so here we go. Again, spot 12. I missed it again as it was going around. But yeah, Michael McDowell starting in the 15th position. Looking forward to that one as we are getting ready for this one. And let's see. They're talking about the history of this race. Of course, one of NASCAR's 4 crown jewel races, which it now has all 4 back with the Indianapolis Brickyard 400. Again, there's some things that just will always be prestigious, and as much as people don't like the Brickyard 400, it definitely belongs as one of the crown jewels, one of the biggest races. So, all right, there we go. All right, so again, we got NASCAR racing coming up here in a moment. Alright, let me get another leaderboard so I can scroll rather than having to wait for it to come by on the TV. Alright, there we go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. They're coming back from commercial break. And let's see. Alright, so 12th is Tyler Reddick, 13th Justin Haley, 14th is where we'll find Austin Cindric. So there we go. There we go. I got my main fantasy lineup set. I just forgot I needed to get the other one set. So let's get ready to go. All right. All right, so there we go. Trying to get all my lineups set in time. I don't have a whole lot of time, and I'm in like 3 or 4 different leagues, and probably will end up dropping 1 or 2 of them at the end of the year. You guys want? Is that boot? Oh yeah, bot. Yep. Let's get the bot out of there. So here we go. Yeah, we'll probably end up dropping 1 or 2 of these leagues because it is tiresome to try and keep up with 5 or 6 different fantasy rosters, especially this late into the season when I really am having to remember how many uses I have left of everybody. Alright, there we go. 2 down. Alright, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, get some rest. Alright, so they're getting locked in. They're getting ready to go. Alright, so we got about Alright, there we go. I got that. I got 7 minutes to get 2 more lineups done. one last one. Again, they're getting ready for the command to start the engines, and we will be ready to go. All right. All right, and last line up here. Let's get this one done. All right, there we go. Yep, there's the official command. Driver engines are fired, and we are ready to go. All right, so there we go. We are chilling. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, there we go. All right, so we got 10 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable evening here with us as we are getting ready for this one. And we are getting ready. All right, let's see. So again, we got Kyle Busch starting deep in the field again. Come on, man. Can Kyle catch a break on qualifying? So yeah, it's nice to see Ty Gibbs and John Hunter Nemechek though qualifying pretty well. Nemechek especially because that Legacy Motor Club team has had a really rough go of it recently over the last couple of years. But yeah, I mean, third place in the Daytona 500 now. John Hunter Nemechek has a top 10 streak going at mile and a half, I believe. I mean, he is having a really good day. He's having a good year here. Johnson making start number 700 today will be a big one. And yeah, the graphics honestly look really clean for the from a graphics perspective. I think the stream looks really nice actually for the Amazon Prime stream. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so we got Nashville next Sunday night. Sunday night racing. Yay, fun. Alright, so there we go. Come on, let's get into some racing here. Hopefully we'll have cars on track shortly, but we will be getting ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are excited. I know I certainly am. Alright, let's see. Looking a little bit further down the order at some of the other starters. So again, Kyle Busch in the 24th position. Blaney and Elliott both starting outside the top 30. Yeah, Connor Zilic in his oval debut will start from the 33rd position. Derek Kraus, a name we haven't really heard about in a while, starting in the 37th position. He was supposed to be a big thing a couple years ago, but nope. Then we got Carson Hocevar and Ross Chastain, two of the most aggressive drivers in the series, starting 39th and 40th on the grid. Oh boy, do I think that there is going to be some problems with those two starting that far back, because there will be aggression and it will be fast and furious. So, there we go. Let's say say the prime portion of the season will go through this race, Nashville, Michigan, the Mexico City race, and whatever the race after Mexico City is, which I cannot for the life of me remember where it is. I am curious to see the how caught up the Amazon Prime stream is compared to the compared to the thing on the for the graphics, because that is definitely something I'm gonna be keeping an eye on. Alright, so there we go. And we've got cars rolling on track. Let's go. Booty, booty, booty. Let's go racing, boys. Alright, so again, row 1. And again, some really clean graphics. Briscoe and Larson, row 1. Row 2, we've got William Byron and Chris Buescher. Okay, one thing I would probably recommend is that specify who's on the inside and outside, although I believe it is A. Allmendinger on the inside and John Hunter Nemechek on the outside. Ty Gibbs and Noah Gragson in row 4. Row 5. Okay, that's a little fast. Row 5, Alex Bowman and Christopher Bell. Let's see, are they going to go through the full one, or are they just doing the top 10 on the starting grid? Let's see. Only doing the top 10, okay. Alright, so there we go, and then they're going to go interview, call up Chris Buescher, it looks like, on the radio, so we will be getting ready. So, again, right now, there's a lot of storylines in this race. Again, Kyle Larson, after the setback in Indy, was able to get on a plane, get all the way here in time. Obviously, crashing out of the race early made that a lot easier, although I think we all wish that he could have finished it. Okay, there we go. Row 6, Stenhouse on the inside, Reddick on the outside of row 6. Haley and Austin Cindric, row 7. Row 8 is where we find Michael McDowell and Joey Logano. Row 9, we've got Jimmy Johnson and Josh Berry. And rounding out row number 10, we've got Ty Dillon on the inside, Denny Hamlin on the outside. And that'll round out your top 20 finishers there, or top 20 qualifiers there. So there we go. Again, we are chilling out here, and come on, I hate the racetrack thing. It doesn't even really do it what it's intended to do. Like, if it would give me a like base white and black look to the thing, sure. Alright, so there we go. Row 12, Zane Smith and Kyle Busch sharing a row. Then we got Suarez and Austin Dillon, row 13. So they are going to go through the full thing. Okay, good. Eric Jones and Ryan Preece in row 14. Row 15, we got Cole Custer and Shane Van Gisbergen, SVG, on the outside of row 15. Alright, there we go. And they're going to go to yet another cutaway. Chase Elliott, the only driver to finish inside the top 20 in every race this season, has not crashed out a single time, including 6 times he's finished inside the top 10. Not bad. Obviously, his only win coming in the All-Star, or in the, not All-Star, he's in the preseason clash. Riley Herbst and Bubba Wallace on the outside of row 16, and then we got row 17 coming up next. Zilich and Gilliland, row 17. Alright, let's see. Row 18, we've got Brad Keselowski and Cody Ware. Derek Kraus and Josh Bilicki making up row 19, and that final row of the grid, as we mentioned, is going to be Carson Hocevar on the inside and Ross Chastain on the outside. So a very, very full grid here. We got all 40 cars filled out, and again, I believe it was definitely the right choice for BJ McLeod to not run and risk bumping out anybody. Because imagine if we had qualifying yesterday, we had people trying to bump each other out. Imagine if Jimmy Johnson got bumped out of start 700. Now apparently he only has 6 starts away from 800 total starts between his Xfinity and Truck Series days. So, I mean, that'd be a nice thing to see him get to, but yeah, odds are I think a lot of people are talking about the fact that since he only did 2 races this year and it ends him on exactly 700, does put him in a pretty good spot to potentially retire, although I'd like to imagine that maybe he won't retire. Fuel window 65 to 70 laps. Okay, so we can go about 2/3 of a stage on fuel. But we'll need to pit before that lap 75 mark. Alright, not bad. Again, we are getting ready for this one. We'll be going green flag racing here shortly. But yeah, man, it's been a crazy week. We had the ARCA race on Friday. Streamed that. That was amazing. Trucks later that night. We ended up closing in a ton on the goal of 30,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Then in yesterday's Xfinity Series stream, we found out that Kyle Busch is actually coming to my home track, all the way up here in Oxford, Maine. I will be going to that race with pit access, thanks to you guys that have been able to be a part of this. So yeah, we'll be heading on over there on Tuesday to watch that, and I will be bringing you guys along for sure. So, should be good. And there we go. They're going through the track trivia. Average race time of 4 hours and 43 minutes. And alright, not bad. Alright. So there we go. Again, we're just feel free to let me know who you guys think's gonna win this race. Would love to hear you guys' opinions. So there we go. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. We had the full IndyCar race earlier today. That was a fun one. Especially down the stretch where we had 2 cars who were barely on the lead lap dueling it out against each other right ahead of the leaders, to the point where I thought they might wreck each other and collect like half the competitive cars in the field. But tonight we got the fenders put back on us, and we are here and ready for a NASCAR Cup Series event. Alright, so again, we are... Alright, here we go. Pace car's off. We're ready to go back racing. Didn't realize the lights were off on the pace car. We are ready to go racing. Green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are racing here at Charlotte. And let's go ahead and skip that round of ads, because no one wants an ad this early on into the race. There we go. Chase Briscoe from the pole position, able to get down and clear himself ahead of Kyle Larson. Larson a little slow to the throttle. Not sure if that could be some of that, if he's just a little sore maybe from the race, or just was expecting something different. But one would imagine, considering the reaction times in IndyCar need to be so much faster, that he'll be as good as ever tonight. And speaking of as good as ever, Kyle Larson leads lap 1 after all that I just said about him with a little bit of a slower takeoff. He ended up actually being able to feel it out, get to the outside, and manages to actually lead lap 1. So here we go, down the back straightaway. Looking bottom 3 wide for the lead. It's going to be William Byron looking for the lead 3 wide here at Charlotte. To the bottom and clears them goes Byron. And Byron will go ahead and win the second lap there. I almost said win the race. Would love for it if he wins the race. Come on, let's get the thing. There we go. That's the right spot. All right, here we go. All right, so again, Byron gets out in front, leads the second lap of this thing, and now he's got the clear lead. He's got a teammate behind him, so there won't be anybody aggressively, hopefully, trying to take the spot from him. Obviously, Larson would like to get second place, get out of second place and into first, but for right now, I think it's all about just getting used to the NASCAR Cup Series car again, because again, he was just in a much faster Indy car a few hours ago. And here we go. Again, here we go. Christopher Bell jumps out of line 3 wide to the bottom of AJ Allmendinger. Jumps out of line to the bottom, gets past him. Looking to get past Noah Gragson as well. And here we go. Jumps up in line, gets clear in front of Noah Gragson. And there we go. Christopher Bell up into the 6th position there. Really nice and quick. To the bottom of the racetrack goes John Hunter Nemechek. He's looking to try and maybe make a move. Nope, gets back up in line. In the 4th position. So there we go. He has passed Chris Buescher. I'm not sure if that just happened or if that happened earlier on. But, somebody up into the fence. Looks like might be Bubba Wallace got a little bit of the fence. No caution, though. And here we go. We are actually, wow, the pace of this, I will say the stream and the thing are actually really well balanced here. I mean, I thought one of them would surely be behind the other, but no, they're actually really close to accurate, so there we go. All right, so there we go. I will say I'm really enjoying this so far. Here we go. All right, so again, Buescher passes John Hunter Nemechek back up into the 4th position as they continue to duel it out side by side here. We've got the 42 and the 17. Christopher Bell watching this, and oh, wow. Tyler Reddick looked like he was shot out of a cannon there as he went around Christopher Bell. Up into the 6th position. Is Reddick on a rocket ship? Only time will tell, but right now, Larson with the HendrickCars.com camera there, making a run at his teammate. Not able to get around him yet, but he's still got time. There is definitely time to be found here. Looking to the bottom of the racetrack, Byron up top. Again, those two can start to play around with it now that they've got about a half second between them and Briscoe, who is in the 3rd position. So a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of comfortability for the two Hendrick drivers to, again, start experimenting with how to pass each other safely or what kinds of moves can and can't be made. Of course, you don't want to step over that boundary because you step over that line and you'll instantly regret it. But here we go. Again, Kyle Larson looking up the inside, looking like he might try and go for a little bit of a side draft here. Off the side and down to the bottom goes Kyle Larson. He's going to be clear by a mile as he is going to go ahead and take this one to the lead. And Kyle Larson back in front of the field here as he goes and gets the lap led. And there we go. All right, we got ourselves a pretty good race going here. All right. So again, we got Larson, Byron, Briscoe, Reddick. It's a pretty stacked field at the front of the field, but honestly, the Cup Series I feel like is one of the most competitive I've ever seen it. So, again, here we go. We got the 24 looking back to the bottom, trying to see if maybe he can find a way back past his teammate of car number 5. Obviously, Briscoe just lurking back there right now, not really close enough to make much of a move, but close enough to at least apply maybe a half ounce of pressure here while these two drivers are going to duel it out at the front of the field. And yeah, earlier today, Kyle Larson went for a little bit of a spin, just a small rookie mistake, and ultimately he ends up with a crash in Indianapolis, not allowing him to complete the Indianapolis 500. Comes here with a massive chip on his shoulder. Can't wait to see how what he does tonight to try and retaliate against motorsports, because I'm sure he's not exactly happy that he lost control of that Indy car, because that was a fast car. He probably could have contended for the win. And the battle for 3rd, here we go. Tyler Reddick around the outside. Reddick is looking extremely quick here today. So Tyler Reddick making the pass here, pushing himself up into the third position, and we have got ourselves a really good battle going on. And now Reddick to the bottom of the racetrack. He's made his passes on the top side and immediately goes to the bottom and looks no slower as he goes to the bottom of the racetrack. How is this even possible? I mean, granted, we say that a lot about things Tyler Reddick and Kyle Larson do, but yeah, here we go. Now, Reddick looks a little bit more human as he's coming up to the best of them, but yeah, a lot more Toyotas tonight, a lot more diversity in the Cup Series field than there is in the Xfinity Series. But nice to see you again, Game Slugger. As they get ready for their first side-by-side commercial break. They did advertise that there will be no full-screen commercial breaks during racing action, so that's a big positive for the Amazon Prime stretch of races here. Jimmy Johnson has slid right back to 25th place. Yikes, that is not exactly what you want to be doing if you're Jimmy Johnson. Kyle Busch stuck back there as well in the 34th position. All right, let's see. Mike McDowell's has actually gained some spots, though. He's up 3 spots from the start of the race. Stenhouse has lost a couple spots, unfortunately. Denny Hamlin on a pretty big mover. So, oh, and Hocevar's up nearly half the field. He's passed nearly 15, 20 cars. That's a pretty impressive, he's been having a pretty impressive drive. Where's Chastain gotten to? Because Chastain was starting 40th on the field. He can't possibly be in the top 20, right? Okay, no, he is not inside the top 20. He's not top 20. Okay, he's 31st. So he's in 31st. That's not terrible. He's passed about 10 cars on his drive-through tonight. All right, so there we go. Wow, we got 31 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your evening here. Feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Alright, so there we go. We did hit 3,000 subscribers earlier today as well, so that was really cool. And now we've got ourselves a 400 lap, 600 mile race. Should be a good one. Again, right now, so far, no change in the front of the field, though. Tyler Reddick is trying to put as much pressure as he possibly can on that 24 car. 24 is having to get a lot closer to his teammate than he probably wants to. And, yeah, there's going to be a ton of pressure on the 24 to keep this one going. Try and keep himself ahead of that 45 car, who is bad fast tonight. There we go. 18 laps completed so far, so we are really working our way through this one. All right, so there we go. So 18 laps completed, 82 laps to go. We've got ourselves a pretty good race going on, though. Yeah, feel free to let me know who you guys are rooting for in the race. If you guys have any personal favorites or a prediction as to what you guys think will happen later tonight, I'd love to hear it. So here we go. Back from commercial break, and they've got we got Gregson and Gibbs battling it out still for position, and yeah, Kyle Busch is all the way up, has gained another 2 spots. Let's go, Kyle. And here we go. We got the Texas A&M car of Cole Custer looking to the bottom of, looking underneath, not even sure who that is. Rick Ware, maybe, Cody Ware, I mean. 51, but yeah, there we go. He scraped the fence while running beside Bubba Wallace after Bubba Wallace ended up scraping the fence while he was shoved up into the fence by somebody else. So, I mean, Bubba just doing what he was dealt himself, but ultimately that's not really a great strategy when you're not doing it to the guy who walled you in the first place. So, all right, 21 laps in, though, to NASCAR's longest race. We got the most valuable race on the schedule, 4 stages long, 400 laps of racing, and we will, we're going to have a guaranteed pit stop in all 4 stages, because they will have to go ahead and pit. Fuel window is about 67 to 70 laps, so we are a little ways out from that one, but here we go. All right, you're for Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin. All right, well, we got Bell in 7th and Denny Hamlin after starting in about 20th, has made his way to 13th. So, quick update there. And here we go. We got Reddick closing in on the back bumper of that 24 car. Reddick on a real charge here, right around the outside. Going to carry some momentum. I thought he was about to try and completely cross it over down the bottom, which that would have been a really gutsy move to have made, but he ends up choosing to kind of get in line and then recenter himself. And there we go. Pit reporter Trevor Bayne. Okay. That's an interesting one. I didn't realize Trevor Bayne was one of their pit reporters. That's really cool. Nice to see Trevor Bayne hanging out around the NASCAR Cup Series after his kind of semi-forced retirement from the Roush Fenway organization when he got replaced for Matt Kenseth. All right, so there we go. So once again, we got ourselves a pretty good race going on here. Bowman's up to 11th here. Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of change going on. Elliott up into the 15th position, so Stenhouse has fallen out of the top 15. Yeah, Stenhouse has slipped now down to 16th as he's continuing to slide here. All right, so there we go. We're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Connor Zilic has not really, Zilic has really kind of not moved anywhere in terms of the, in terms of his movement here. So again, if he doesn't run really, really amazing tonight, I feel like he should stay in Xfinity for another year. Although, granted, those Trackhouse cars are not what I would consider top of the line. So, I mean, it'll certainly be something that we can't just write him off because of one bad race, but also, it's going to be one of those things where you're going to have to make a decision as to whether or not you put him in this in a Cup car soon, or if you're going to leave him in the Xfinity Series for another year or two. Because none of us like the waiting game. We kind of like to just know what's going on, so. Alright, so there we go. The Team Penske cars, they are currently 14th, 20th, and 21st. I'm sure they would like a bounce back after their rough day today, losing to rival organization Chip Ganassi, with Alex Palou, who is continuing a nasty run in the IndyCar series after the Indy 500 win. He has now won all the races except for one, and his worst finish is still a second place at Long Beach. So Alex Palou on an absolutely generational type run there, but Team Penske, not so good. They lost Scott McLaughlin on lap 0 of the race before the race had even truly begun. They lost Joseph Newgarden to a fuel pump issue of some kind, and then Will Power was fairly anonymous all day. So, yeah, Penske's IndyCar run was really not great after the penalty they got earlier on in the week. So, hopefully their NASCAR program can carry them to a little bit more relevancy. Currently, you've got Blaney in 21st. You've got Joey Logano somewhere else trying to make something happen. And Kyle Busch trying to pass Jimmy Johnson for 30th. So there we go. So yeah, Joey Logano in 20th right now. Blaney in 21st. And then Austin Cindric a little bit further up. He's currently the top one in 14th. So that is how they are, how the Penskes are running at the current moment. Again, Mike McDowell hanging out inside that top 12, though. That's not bad for McDowell. Again, you'd rather get in the top 10, but you can't necessarily control all that. But here we go. Again, right now we got the 9 of Chase Elliott and the 2 of Cindric trying to run their way through this field as best they can together. But I'm guessing if Elliott gets to the back bumper of Cindric, he might just go ahead and keep pushing him. Alright, so there we go. 30 laps completed. We got ourselves a pretty good race going here, and we got a lot of people hanging out in chat. Again, thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us. I know you guys could have been doing 100 other things, and very appreciative that you guys are choosing to spend your time here with us as we are getting ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. I still haven't gotten around to editing those shorts that I was going to do for from this weekend, but they will be up shortly, so don't you worry about that. Alright, so there we go. They are what's with the hat, and where's the kitty cat? Kitty cat had been up here quite a bit this weekend, but it's Memorial Day weekend. One of the two more patriotic holidays, so that's what's with the hat. So yeah, been rocking it all weekend, so figured we'd keep it going with this one. So what is that? It's a American flag cowboy hat with lights on it. So it's what it is, and as I say, with this being one of the more patriotic holidays, with Memorial Day weekend and 4th of July for the U.S., figured I'd pick one up. Not to mention it makes the stream, I think, a little bit more interesting because there's a little bit less of Ryan's face and a little bit more hat to distract from. So there we go. And Kyle Busch has officially passed Jimmy Johnson for the 30th position. So there we go. Kyle Busch has gotten out of that one. All right, so Gizmo is not down on his little bag in the bottom there. All right, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So Kyle Busch is officially up to 29th after passing Bubba Wallace as well. So definitely an interesting one to see where everybody ends up aching out at the end of this one. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, right now we got a Switch 2 commercial. I'm excited to be picking up my Switch 2 next week. So we got the Switch 2 coming out. We got the new Pokemon set coming out. I'm looking forward. I've got a lot to look forward to this week. So all right, there we go. All right, let's see. So Logano up to spot number 22 on the running order. Zilich is still stuck in. Man, Zilich is having a really rough day. I mean, he's only one spot behind his two of his 3 other teammates, but yeah, those Trackhouse cars don't look anywhere near as good as they should, considering what we were thinking about the organization. I mean, a lot of us, I think, were thinking they could be the top team within a 4th new manufacturer, because it's pretty hard to replace the Penske's, the Gibbs, and not Ganassis. Oh, Kyle Larson slams the fence just a little bit. He manages to keep it going, but yeah, he makes significant contact there with the fence. So hopefully he's all good. But man, that is one of those things you got to be careful about, especially when you're out in front of when you're leading by over half a second. You don't need to be right against that fence the whole way. And as I say, we're nearing halfway, and as I say, we'll be coming up on halfway in the stage in about 10 laps, so we're working our way through this one pretty quickly, though. And as I say, that is the nice thing about the stages, that it does make the race not feel like it takes so long. So there we go. Alright, and to the bottom of the track goes Christopher Bell, looking to try and make the pass here on the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. And there we go. The 20 is going to make that pass for the 6th position. John Hunter Nemechek slipping back a little bit, but he's still doing a really good job of running inside that top 10. And speaking of doing a really good job around the outside, the 42 goes right back around the outside of the 20 and undoes that pass. Control Z. Man, that was a bad joke, but here we go. Back to the inside goes the 20 of Christopher Bell. Noah Gragson just watching us from behind and being like, do I have to get up in the middle of all that? Because that ain't looking fun. So here we go. All right, we got ourselves a pretty good race, though. Okay, so Austin Dillon on pit road really early here in the fuel window. Pitting basically, he and Josh Berry both pitting as soon as the pit window opened for the pit stops. So there we go. Their clock needs to be fixed for these pit stops because their clock doesn't start till like 8-9 seconds in. Oh, and Kyle Larson goes for a spin! Spin and caution flag flies. Kyle Larson through the grass, hangs on to it, and keeps it in one piece, it looks like, as Kyle Larson goes sliding through the grass here, off the fence, and yeah, he manages to keep the car for the most part in one piece. Kyle Busch is in about 29th, 28th place, something like that. We'll have to wait and see on the when it cycles back around. But yeah, man, Kyle Larson, a wild ride there. Yeah, let's see what exactly happened. He was leading the race, and he just gets loose off the corner and just loses it right in front of William Byron, and then manages to correct it there. All right, there we go. Yep. Alright, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There's a lot of NHL YouTube channels now. Okay, yeah. I'm sure there probably are. Hockey's a pretty big sport. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, but man, feel awful for Kyle Larson after he lost the Indy 500 on a simple mistake, and then car just got away from him there, and he is now going to be behind the 8 ball to do something here. As I just said, Kyle Busch is in about 29th. 28th, 29th. It hasn't scrolled through on the screen since you said that, but he was passing Bubba Wallace for 29th last time I saw him. No, he's actually all the way up into 25th. Okay, he made a couple more passes since then. More so guys like, yeah, more so a couple of guys were pitting, so. But yeah, Kyle Busch up into the top 25, so there we go. William Byron, he took the lead, and he's my pick for the win, so hopefully he can do just that. Yeah, William Byron is doing really well. I'm hoping that he's gonna. I have a really good feeling that he could potentially be a champion here soon in the Cup Series, but it's gonna be very much a wait and see type game. You can't win a championship in one night. Well, you certainly can lose it in one night. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, currently under the first caution flag of the evening, and we will be getting ready for this one. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button, subscribe to get the news. You guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. We're getting ready for pit stops here shortly. Alright, let's see. 45 laps in, so again, we're safely within the window to make it to the end of the first stage if you pit here. I do feel really bad though for some of those guys who came and pit just before the caution flag flew, but Alright, there we go. Alright, so Kyle Larson's on pit road. They're going to go ahead and take a look under the hood, make sure that thing's all good. Yeah, make sure nothing got messed up underneath there. And yeah, everybody else came, got 4 tires and fuel, and we will be getting ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, again, just looking it over, no structural damage. That is going to be a very good thing, and he will not lose a lap. All right, so there we go. What car is Byron using? He's in one of the Chevy Camaros. There we go. All right, so everybody pit at lap 44. So we'll all so all lead lap cars will be on the same fuel and tires to the checkers at stage 1. Looking forward to it. Hopefully, we can get a good view as to what's going to happen here in stage number 2. As it looks like it's going to be Byron leading, Reddick in spot 2, Busher spot 3, Bell 4, John Henry Nemechek back up into the top 5. There we go. Oh yeah, big race today. 400 laps. Biggest race all year. 400 laps, 600 miles. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here currently in a side-by-side commercial under a caution flag as we are waiting for the cleanup here. When's the season over for NASCAR? That is in the first week of November. NASCAR has one of the longest seasons of any professional sport. 36 weeks, well, really 38 weeks of NASCAR. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Do you think a Pope? So should someone race a Pokemon car? Someone did a while back. I mean, I'd like to see another one, but I also don't know if Pokemon really needs the extra promotion. So, I mean, I would certainly be picking up the diecast. That would be a for sure thing, but yeah. Yeah, again, it's one of those things where I don't think they need any extra promotion, so. Maybe if they had a race in Japan, maybe, like if they went back to Twin Ring Motegi, no! The Chase Briscoe and team let a wheel get loose. That's not good. Yeah. Alright, so there we go. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to the new Pokemon set coming out next week. We're 1 week away from it. Yeah. Should be a good one. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, lights are no lights are not off on the pace car. I saw that they were off, but no, okay, they were off. They're back on, so we're gonna. Okay. Oh no, there's another wheel loose. There's another wheel loose. Larson has lost a tire. Are you kidding me? Oh boy, come on. Kyle Larson just lost a wheel after all this. Come on. Oh man, that is too funny. How do you get caught with this many bad breaks? Like he's gotta. I mean, I guess it's some of the luck catching back up to him after how much he decimated early. But yeah, there we go. I believe that is a 2-week vacation for his crew chief after this week because of the and by vacation I do mean suspension for his crew chief because I'm pretty sure that and the tire changer and whatnot, the tire carrier and crew chief all get suspended for 2 weeks. I believe if the wheel comes off on the racetrack, they did lighten the penalty to where it is less of a penalty if it comes out just on the racetrack or whatever, but yep, there we go. So yeah, let's see who picked Larson in our race picks. Oh, ironically, the same person who won race picks earlier tonight is having a really bad time with the race picks in race 2. Yeah, you win some, you lose some, right? It is how it is. We have now crossed the halfway point in quarter number 1. Yeah, I would take rain. I'd take tires falling from the sky over the snow that we're getting. Okay, so apparently it was Josh Bilicki who lost the wheel, not Kyle Larson. Okay, that's it. Oh yeah, I get the joke. The snow is not a joke. We actually have a snow warning in effect in the late part of May. We have a snow warning in effect. Why? All right, here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of the 24 and 45 car as we get ready to go through the restart zone. And it is green, green, green. Green flag is out, and we are racing here at Charlotte. All right, so there we go. William Byron, Chris Buescher jump out to a nice quick lead here as they both are able to clear themselves in front of Tyler Reddick here. Tyler Reddick falling back to the 3rd position after what was a little bit of a rough restart there. I was saying now Tyler Reddick gonna be having John Hunter Nemechek breathing down his neck for that 3rd spot now. Here we go. As we get the restart underway, there's going to be lots of people moving forward and potentially backwards here. We got side by side for the fourth position as Christopher Bell looking up the inside on John Hunter Nemechek. We saw that battle we saw that battle a few minutes ago as Bell tried to clear himself, and then the 42 came rocketing right back past him. So there we go. All right, and Michael McDowell up into the top 10. Let's go, Michael McDowell. Let's go. All right, Michael McDowell up into the top of into the top 8. Let's see, he's making some good progress here. How many races today? This is race number 2 of the day. Well, race number 2 that I've streamed. Yeah, we had Monaco early in the day where McLaren was able to get the win. Then we had the Indianapolis 500 where Alex Palou and Team Chip Ganassi ended up winning the race. No, this is the last race of the day. And then today we've got this race with Team Hendricks, William Byron out in front right now. This is the last race of the day, at least for most of us. As I'm sure there's some local short tracks that are running after this gets done, but this race won't be over till probably 8, 9 o'clock. So, okay, it probably won't be done till 9, 9:30. Probably, possibly even 10, depending on how many cautions. After I looked at the clock to see how late it already was. Because we're already 30 seconds. The average race time would go about 4 more hours. When's my next stream? So, my next stream would likely be Tuesday, as I will be streaming from a local track of mine, a local short track near me that happens to have a certain somebody racing at it. It's Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is coming to my local short track on Tuesday, so we will be going out to the track, and we will have pit road access for that race. So that should be a fun one, so hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. And we will be getting ready for this one. Michael McDowell losing a spot here to Denny Hamlin on track. So yeah, we've got Kyle Busch and Brendan Queen both coming out to the local short track. All right, so there we go. Well, as I say, I'll put together some videos as well. It'll probably go out throughout the week. So, and just because the stream's only live on Tuesday doesn't mean you only have to watch it on Tuesday. But yeah, I believe I think the racing starts at I think if I remember the schedule right, practice starts earlier in the morning before any of the series would play. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 60 laps complete here. As we've got ourselves a battle of the bees at the front. Byron versus Buescher. And Mike McDowell now losing a spot to Bowman as well. Man, Mike McDowell had such a good day going. I mean, it's not done, but man. Alright, schedule of events. Here we go. So practice starts at 1. Racing begins at 5, so 10 o'clock in the morning or AM or PM, and remember to check for that. No, I'm not. Can't put the race on due to copyright concerns. So yeah, I can't put the actual race broadcast on, but we've been calling it radio style. Just checking the schedule real quick. But here we go. Yeah, we got Tyler Reddick working his way up trying to pass Busher, but not really finding a whole lot of success right now. Christopher Bell did make that pass on John Hunter Nemechek up into the 4th position here. Okay, it's in the morning, so yeah. I say racing won't start till 7 hours later than that. So unless the game goes 7 hours, your game will be long over by the time racing starts. All right, so there we go. Right now we got the 48 of Alex Bowman losing out a couple of spots here as the 4 car of Noah Gragson going rocketing past him up into the 8th position. No, actually, it looks like Bowman might be rallying back to a bit of a lead here. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so Keselowski's up 13 spots since the restart. All right, so all right, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. They're showing the 77 on Hocevar. He's up 21 spots since the start. Nice. He's made his way all the way up into the top 20 then. Oh, what are you at? You want up, Gizzy? Nope. You want up? All right, here we go. Nope. All right, so there we go. All right, so there we go. Again, right now we got a lot of Toyota up near the front of the field. No, you're not eyeing my pizza. Pizza's not good for kitty cats. Yeah, and as I said, practice doesn't even start till 1 in the afternoon, so. All right, so there we go. Again, Stenhouse. Hey, Stenhouse has made a bit of a rally. He's back up to 12th here. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Yep, my little putty tat. Let's go ahead and take the little bar down for a second so that you guys can see his face a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, well, his tail looks a lot bigger right now because we just shaved the rest of him down a bit. So he's got a short coat for the summer. So that's why his tail looks a lot bigger at the very end. Because we shaved down most of the rest of them. So there we go. We got 30 laps to go in this stage before we get back around. But, yep, we got the putty tat. We got some putty tat time. So there we go. So they're doing a piece here on the U.S. military members, one of which is represented on each and every NASCAR vehicle, both racing and every safety vehicle is carrying the name of a current or former military member. So, yep. There we go. And now they go to a side-by-side commercial as we get ready for this one. There we go. He's such a happy kitty. Denny Hamlin up into the top 7. Hey, Denny Hamlin making some good passes there. So there we go. Kyle Larson in 29th after that spin after the spin and slide that he had. All right, there we go. But yeah, Denny Hamlin though up to the 7th position, running really well there. AJ Allmendinger running up pretty high as well, and up into 6th place for AJ Allmendinger. I will gladly take that as an Allmendinger fan. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Okay, just the pizza he was going for that was literally right here. Definitely is not for cats. So there we go. Alright, so again, Byron holding the lead over Reddick just barely here. Okay, there we go. Settle down, Gizzy. Camera's over there if you want to look at the people. And if you don't want to look at the people, I totally understand. Not sure why you'd want to look at me instead, but yeah, there we go. They got a NASCAR, a Toyota racing ad featuring all their teams. Just looking to see if there's any notable moves here through the field. As here we go. Oh, say Christopher Bell making a move here. I believe that's a lap. Yeah, that's a lap car there that they were passing. What happened to Busher? Where's Busher at? How far back did he end up sliding here? All right, there we go. Busher slid back to 4th. I was gonna say, yeah, he's slid back just a bit. All right, so there we go. Michael McDowell has now slipped out of the top 10. That's unfortunate. Okay, there's an NBA game on tonight. Nice. Which one is it? Is it not Nuggets? Is it Wolves Thunder or is it Knicks Pacers? Regardless, I probably won't be watching, but I might tune in at the very end to see what the score looks like. Here we go. Reddick looking to the inside. Reddick trying to make a move here on William Byron. All right, so there we go. Reddick is actually close enough now that he can actually make some moves at William Byron. So William Byron holding on to that lead just about, but as I say, Tyler Reddick is right there ready to pounce if Byron makes even the smallest of mistakes. Okay, Knicks versus Pacers. All right, cool. As I say, after Jim Irsay passed away on the Indianapolis Colts owner passed away earlier this week with his last tweet being about the Pacers. I think me and most other Colts fans that don't have a necessary NBA allegiance in this year anymore, because my Celtics are already out. I'm definitely pulling for the Pacers to go all the way. Because, well, I may not have liked Jim Irsay as an owner. It's still sad to see him gone. So there we go. Again, Chase Elliott up into the top 10. There we go. Nice. Chase Elliott making some good moves through the field. Kyle Busch all the way up to 21st. So he's making some progress through the field. Yow! Don't dig your claws into my legs, please, kitty. Paws, not claws, please. I get that my pajama bottoms have a monster on them. You don't need to attack the monster. It's not real. So there we go. Again, going by some more lap cars, passing the 44 Derek Krause yet again. It feels like that's the 5th or 6th time I've passed him. In fact, is that the 5th or 6th time that they've lapped him? Let's see. He is 4 laps down. Okay, not quite 6 times, but still, that's a lot of times. Ty Gibbs is, oh wow, Ty Gibbs fell all the way to 22nd. Yikes. SVG had a pretty good pit stop. He got himself, got himself up into the 21st, into the 19th position. And Daniel Suarez got to 25th, and Zilich is still stuck in the 30s. He and Jimmy Johnson both having pretty rough nights. Pretty rough night for the part-timers all around, I guess. But yeah, there we go. Again, we're just double-checking everything. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Zane Smith just passed Ricky Stenhouse Jr. We didn't get a chance to see any of it. Come on. There we go. There's Brad Keselowski getting passed by Shane Van Gisbergen for 19th. So there we go. SVG definitely seems like he's found something to after that first caution flag of the day. Again, we are coming up on about 15 laps to go. 15 laps to go here at Charlotte, and yeah, it's definitely been a weird one. All right, let's see how my fantasy team is doing. I kind of want to know how it's doing. I don't normally check. Let's see. I don't normally check until it's closer to halfway, but I'm curious. Alright, and I am dead last? It's because I've got... okay, it's because I went with Kyle Larson in my lineup, Ty Gibbs in my lineup, and I have William Byron in my garage, so I just need to make that swap with one of my other guys, and I should be looking halfway decent. Should at least look like I actually put in picks rather than being at less points than some of the people who probably didn't put picks in. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, I put him in just on the off chance that maybe he would do something tonight, but yeah, he definitely has not done anything tonight. Alright, so there we go. Where am I on the overall points in the league? I have dropped to 6th in the points. Yikes. So I need a good week or two to really bump me back up into the into contention there. Alright, yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Kyle Busch so far this season, 1 top 5, 4 top 10s. And yeah, looking for something to get that season on the right track. I know this is usually one of his worst tracks, but a win at Charlotte would not be a bad way to turn this thing around, especially if he can get a win at Charlotte. Then I can see him in the pits at the track, and yeah, we could have ourselves a pretty good day. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. 12 laps to go in this one. William Byron has now extended the lead for the stage win by almost a full over a full second actually. And here we go. Again, we got Alex Bowman moving his way up into the top 10. Elliott's up in the top 10 now. So all 3 of the Hendrick cars outside of the one that spun earlier are all up inside the top 10. Where is Kyle Larson at? Please tell me he's at least lead lap. Okay, he's lead lap. He's just back in 32nd place right now, so hopefully he can turn that thing around and maybe we'll have a better look to our thing. That and Briscoe fell right off the face of the earth as well with the start of the race. So here we go again. Kyle Busch trying to find speed as best he can, but so far not looking too great. Looking to try and get to 70 wins on his career. He's got 7 more to get there. 7 more before he can get there. Tonight would be a great one to get. Alright, so there we go. chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Alright, Gibby. Alright, so there we go. The 54 Gibbs going by the 88. There we go. Ty Gibbs is going in the right direction. All right, let's see what's going on with Ty Gibbs. Okay, so they got really tight. Okay. So they'll work on fixing it at the pit stop here. All right, so yeah, again, it's a long race. They'll fix the car hopefully on the pit stop. Again, 7 laps to go before we get that pit stop in here, and we can go ahead and see what we got. But right now, AJ Allmendinger still holding on to a top 6 spot. He's holding on to that 6th spot here, 9 seconds back of the lead. So long way off from potentially contending here. And Ty Gibbs making Cup start number 100 without a win. That's a mark that we've not seen too much. William Byron and Chase Elliott both getting Cup wins in start number 99 exactly. So it's definitely that's definitely one of those things that I'm sure is on his checklist for this year is win a race. Although I'm sure that's been on his checklist for the last 2 years that he's been in the Cup Series and hasn't won. But yeah, here we go. Michael McDowell up and as they hang on to an 11th place finish. It's his best finish all year is 11th, and he's had 3 of them. Oh my gosh. 3 11th place finishes, no top 10 to speak of. And here comes Hocevar. Carson Hocevar to the back bumper of Stenhouse looking to try and take that 12th position away. Hocevar's been on a tear if he's all the way up to 12th. Wow. Carson Hocevar making a real march to the front. And as John Hunter Nemechek passing Chris Buescher for 4th here, trying to get that all-important positioning here, trying to get those stage points because they will be important come the end of the year. So again, Mike McDowell has limited time to try and get that because he still has a shot at getting that stage point from Chase Elliott if he can get a top 10 in the stage. But yeah, right now Elliott holds on to that final stage point. And right now they're focusing on this battle between Buescher and John Hunter Nemechek. So, like John Hunter Nemechek looking to the bottom of the racetrack. No, he's just going to kind of filter back to the top. And then to the bottom goes the car that was behind him, and that's going to be another car passing. And no! Not Jimmy, but the 48 of Alex Bowman goes through the grass, and that's going to be a stage-ending caution, and that'll promote Michael McDowell into the 4th position, into the final points position. Let's go. Michael McDowell, 10th place, getting a stage point. I kind of would have rather it probably been Ricky Stenhouse, because I think Stenhouse is closer to being in the playoffs and needs every point he's going to get, but hey, if McDowell is going to point his way to the playoffs, which I would love to see McDowell point his way to the playoffs, he's going to need a lot of points because he's not even in the playoffs as of right now. Actually, how far off is McDowell from the playoffs as we stand right now? Michael McDowell is 20th in points, so that puts him 23 points shy of the checkered flag. 23 points shy of the playoffs. So, I mean, I've seen bigger gaps get made up, but as I say, we've kind of already gone through a decent chunk of the season, and he still hasn't gotten it. So, Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was just showing my kitty cat. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just, gonna say we're at the end of the stage. They're gonna have to pace this one around for a little bit, so it'll be a minute before we get back. Oh, yep, there he goes. Alright, Putty Tat is down, and we are back at it. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Really appreciating all the support we've seen on the channel the last couple of days. Alright, so there we go. Wow, so the ARCA race from the other day is already our 1, 2, 3, 4, our 5th most popular stream of all time is already the ARCA Menards race from just the other day. That's pretty impressive. Thank you guys for, and there we go. There's the stage ending checkers as they are pacing around into the yellow flag. They couldn't just throw it 3 laps earlier and call it good. They had to pace around for an extra 3 laps before opening pit road. Checkered flag is out. William Byron will be your stage 1 winner. Stage 2 will second position as a 9 points for Reddick, 8 for Bell, 7 for John Hunter Nemechek. AJ Allmendinger gets 6 points. Busher gets 5. 4 for Denny Hamlin. 3 for Noah Gragson. 2 for Chase Elliott. And Michael McDowell gets a playoff point. Let's go. Alright. Love that. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Just gonna set the hat off to the side for a minute while we just chill out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Where did I set my comb? I had a comb over here. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Nobody's out of the race yet, which that's the biggest thing about this so far is that all 40 drivers that started the race are still in it. And if you're in it, you can win it, so. Oh, he's just up here not that long ago. Alright, well, there we go. We're chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. go. Gonna set a quick reminder for, let's say, that long, and we will try and remember that it's there. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. We're back from commercial break. We should hopefully be seeing... Yep, here we go. Pit road's open and pit... I'm going to say cars are coming down pit road. Let's see who's going to have an issue this time. So here we go. Byron, Reddick, Nemechek, and Bell. All four coming down pit road. Byron's already done his stop. He had one of the earlier pit stalls on pit road. Reddick's done his as well. There we go. John Nemechek comes out of his pit stall. Bell as well. And here we go. It's going to be Byron winning the race up. Oh, no, actually not Byron winning the race off pit road. Mike McDowell takes no tires? Mike McDowell takes no tires and gains all the track positions. Did he just miss his pit stall? But yeah, Byron, Reddick, I have no idea. What was Mike McDowell doing? Alright, so lap 100, we're 100 laps down, 300 more to go. Oh, man. Okay, by the way, the Panthers and the Hurricane don't play on Tuesday. They play tomorrow and Wednesday. They have Tuesday off. I mean, maybe they're playing at Tuesday your time, but at least for Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, so they'll be their game doesn't start till like 8:00. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Having a pretty good time. Cannot complain. Alright, there we go. So there we go. And they're still working on Kyle Larson's car. Yikes. So they're still working on Larson's car. He's sitting in his pit stall. Man, I would hate to be a Larson. I hate the fact that I have Larson in my lineup. I will probably end up benching him for Jimmy just because I won't use up all 10 Jimmys, while I will use up all 10 Larsons by the end of this. Well, Kyle Larson actually still in the lead lap in 26. So if he can get out here and perform at the level that we know he can, well, he could still contend tonight. All right, there we go. All right, so Mike McDowell must have come back down pit road, so he must have just missed his pit box, which means Mike McDowell's going to be 34th. Come on. So Mike McDowell comes out 34th. Meanwhile, William Byron and Reddick will be the front row for this restart as we get ready to go. Then we got Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell. So there's a lot of Toyota in the front of this field. Then AJ Allmendinger, John Arne Nemechek in fifth and sixth. Actually, a pretty good field, from my perspective here, as we're getting ready to go racing here. Hopefully, you guys are excited. Try and walk back in here and get ready for this one. Let's go. So Larson spins from the lead, lap 24 or 42. I mean. Bowman has his accident. Yep, there we go. All right, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these streams for a couple years now, and I am finally starting to get the hang of them. Ish. All right, so here we go. Pace car's off. Fill in the hands of William Byron and Tyler Reddick. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. And this time it's a very even restart. No real difference between the in and outside lanes down into turn one until it becomes until they get to the middle of the corner when the shorter way around starts to take advantage. And then on corner exit, Tyler Reddick in the Toyota takes the slight lead. But down that entire front straightaway, they were very evenly matched. And still, as they get through 3 and 4 and come back around to complete the lap, they are still very even. Tyler Reddick leads it, but only by about 1/10 of an inch. So there we go. Again, William Byron putting on a really good show here as Tyler Reddick trying to fight as hard as he can to get this top spot. Byron's held on to it for a long chunk. But as of right now, Byron's got the lead back here, and he is not looking to give it up quite yet. So again, right now, they're putting up a pretty good fight. As I say, Christopher Bell's getting passed by John Arne Nemechek here. In the battle for the 4th position. And again, the battle behind them is even crazier than that. Because then you've got AJ Allmendinger going up against Noah Gragson. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Carson Hocevar. Carson Hocevar from the back row of the grid tonight, all the way up into the top 10. He's looking for 7th. All right, so yeah, here we go. We got Allmendinger versus Gragson. John Arne Nemechek all the way up the track. We might see 3 wide here for a moment, but nope. Looks like it's going to be AJ Allmendinger versus John Arne Nemechek down straightaway. No, it's going to be John Arne Nemechek getting ahead of him. It'll be AJ versus Gragson. And now it's 3 wide. 3 wide up the middle as Gragson tries to force the issue 3 wide, and Allmendinger just barely clears them. And he now starts to get himself level up. And oh, caution flag flies! We got the 41, the 84, and the 87 involved. That's Custer, Jimmy Johnson, and Connor Zilic all involved in an incident here tonight. That sucks for Jimmy. I mean, Zilic has his whole career ahead of him, but Jimmy had such a good Daytona. I wanted to see another good run from him. But again, it doesn't sound like this is the last run he'll ever have. It sounds like he may have a 6-race schedule next year as a retirement tour. But yeah, it definitely is definitely nearing the end of Jimmy Johnson's career. And yeah, it would not surprise me to see him potentially hang it up after a year or two to try and focus on the young guys. Maybe even finds a young protege to put in a third car full time. But yeah, oh, and yeah, that one was all it was like something that happened way ahead of whatever camera they were riding on board with here. Okay, here we go. This is a good camera to see. Oh yeah, Jimmy Johnson. It just slides out from behind Jimmy Johnson. He slides down, tags the 87, and the 87 happened to be right on top of the 41 at that point. So was nothing Zilich or Custer could have done there. Yep, 5 Toyotas in the top 10. Yep, Eric Jones has joined the top 10 there. There we go. That's a pretty cool one to see. I was worried when I saw Mike McDowell just ahead of the wreck, and I was like, oh, please tell me it wasn't Mike McDowell throwing a stupid block for 30th that set off this chain reaction. Nope, it was just a car getting loose with Jimmy Johnson behind the wheel. 4 Coca-Cola 600 wins, 8 wins on the Charlotte Oval. Both of those are either most all-time or second all-time. And yeah, Jimmy Johnson, one of the greatest drivers to ever drive a stock car. Unfortunately, again, I think age has kind of caught up with him at this point as he is crab walking towards pit road, and the safety trucks are trying to chase him down. I think the safety trucks want him to just get out of the car and call it a night. And with the way that thing is crab walking, I would not be shocked if it is beyond repair. But he is going to try and muster it back to pit road, where he can at least say he made an effort to try and bring it back. So. Alright, there we go. Alright, so again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so back on Kyle Larson's car, looking underneath the hood yet again. So they're continuing to look for an issue. I just don't know if there's one there. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Hopefully we will, because again, we got a long race to go. And I say we're only 14 laps into stage number 2 right now. We got a long way to go. So again, Kyle Larson back on pit road to just double check, make sure everything is right. And again, right now, Connor Zilich, Cole Custer, those 2 drivers going to be out of the race for sure. Jimmy Johnson's already down 3 laps. Wow. Oh, that's not what I needed to do. I am surprised I saw my first Cup Series Riley Herbst shirt. I didn't think any, but I mean, even Riley Herbst fans, I thought would just wear their Xfinity Series gear this year. Didn't think they would commit to buying the Cup gear quite yet. Considering I think we all assume he's basically just a seat warmer for. He's going to end up being a seat warmer for another driver, Corey Heim, in the near future. Because Heim, I think, is who Denny really wanted in that car, but either funding or something didn't come together in time to the point where they had already bought the charter and they needed to put someone in it. And I didn't feel like asking Martin Truex Jr. to come out of retirement quite yet. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, so the Tyler Reddick crew is chilling out, having some pizza there as well. Nice. And we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, Kyle Larson back on pit road, back under the hood there, and that is just I can't imagine having having a season like Johnson's had the last couple of years. And eventually that stuff's gonna have to start wearing on you. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Chevrolet driver update. Okay. Let's say the Mike McDowell back in 25th. Come on, man. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're getting ready, hopefully, for a restart, or is this going to be pit stops? I don't remember if they opened pit road or not, because everybody was all just on pit road recently. Lights are off in the pace car. We're doubled up, ready to go back racing. Alright, so there we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of William Byron and Tyler Reddick as we get ready to go back racing. And here it is. Through the restart zone they go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. And once again, a very even drag race. This time, Byron with a little bit of an edge, but it is very minimal as they go into the corner. And now, once they get to the short part, Byron starts to get a bit of an edge, and then Reddick gets it right back on corner exit. Side draft from Byron. Down into the corner. And he clears Reddick off the corner. There we go. Good. Byron able to clear Reddick yet again. Allmendinger versus Gregson. Allmendinger up into the top 5. And oh! Yeah, Shane Van Gisbergen nearly just lost it right in the middle of the pack, which would have been a disaster. He is getting passed by his teammate, though, as he tries to find his footing here amidst a crowd of cars here that are all going every which way. Here we go. Here goes the Gamebridge car of the 7 going past here. The 71 of Mike McDowell going on past as well. But yeah, so let's see this. And that was off the nose of Stenhouse, too. Yikes. Of course, the big slide had to be off the nose of Stenhouse, because why couldn't it have been off any other nose so that people wouldn't be blaming Stenhouse for that one? Could have been off any other nose in the entire field. But instead, it was off of Stenhouse's nose. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I guess I know it's boring when we're the only two home. I promise we'll spend some time together tomorrow. Not to mention you've been up here most of the afternoon. Alright, so here we go. We got Carson Hocevar looking to the inside on AJ Allmendinger for 4th. If Hocevar can take 4th here, imagine if Hocevar takes this lead away from Byron, that'd be insane. Again, AJ Allmendinger being up there is pretty good too, but here we go. We got Carson Hocevar up into the top 4. Denny Hamlin looking to try and pass his car, the 45, for the second position here. And yeah, this one's about to be a really fun battle here as we get ready to watch this battle between between these three cars, the 24, the 45, and the 11. These three of the best drivers in the entire field. And then we got the other battle on the screen, which is like the battle for, I don't even know what spot that battle is for. And Stenhouse just scraped the fence and he is on the outside 3 wide now. That's not good. Mike McDowell and Stenhouse being 3 wide with each other is not usually a good sign. And that battle was for something outside the top 20. Oh, that was the battle for 20th. Okay, that battle was for 20th. Okay, so that was the battle for 20th here. We got back to the battle for the lead, though. Byron's been able to stabilize ahead of Reddick a bit, and Reddick's actually been able to stabilize himself ahead of Hamlin. Although I'm sure Hamlin just isn't going to press the issue against the car he owns because he doesn't want to force a crash. Not to mention, there's still plenty of time. There's still, hundreds of laps left. There's over 250 laps to go. And you're not even really in a window where if you get a crash, you can pit to get some sort of advantage. There you go, Brad Keselowski looking up the inside on Stenhouse. Alright, so again, right now we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Busher fell all the way to 11th. Wow. Alright, so again, Hocevar is actually closing in on the back of... Oh, here we go. To the back bumper goes Reddick. I didn't see Tyler Reddick getting to that rear bumper quite as quick. I was about to say, Hocevar is closing in on the back bumper of Hamlin a little bit there, though. Starting to get things a little bit interesting there, but immediately things got really interesting at the front of the field because Reddick is all over the back bumper of Byron, and Byron not necessarily the strongest driver in the field, although as the way that we've been handing out Charlotte 600 wins, I would not be shocked if it goes to another new Charlotte winner. So I feel like the last 5 or 6 Charlotte winners have all been first-time Charlotte winners. I think going back to the way I'm thinking of it is back to the pandemic. So the last 5 or 4 or 5 have all been different winners. The last one that I specifically remember being a repeat winner was I remember Martin Truex Jr. getting the 2019 one because he got that one after having decimated the field in 2016 2016 for the Charlotte 600 when he crushed them, led almost 400 laps. Alright, so there we go. Again, right now we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, people are talking about one of their podcasts. Here we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, they're going to commercial break here. 133 laps in. We are getting to that window where people could theoretically pit here and make it to the end of the stage, but man, that would be an aggressive strategy, and I'm not sure I would want that strategy to be... I certainly wouldn't want to be the one making that strategy call. Give me another 5 to 10 laps, and then I'll start to be more confident in making that pit call. Alright, so there we go. Again, we got 19 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us, as we are currently 135 laps into this one. Byron currently leads, actually with a decent gap over Reddick now. Reddick falling back just a wee bit. Hocevar up into the 4th position again. I'm curious to see Hocevar maybe putting some pressure on Hamlin here soon. Kyle Busch up into the top 15. Let's go. Kyle Busch, top 15. Ty Gibbs has fallen back to 24th. Yikes. There we go. Alright, let's see. What do we got? We got Ryan Blaney all the way up against the outside edge of the racetrack. Managed to get a pretty good run off the corner, though. There we go. Alright, there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 19 people hanging out in chat. We're currently at a commercial break, at a side-by-side commercial break, so I can only really see whatever battles and camera angles the TV, Amazon decides to put on the side-by-side. And here we go. Ryan Blaney looking up the inside on Ty Gibbs here as they're going through some of the 600 some of the moments from the Coke 600. And, Jimmy Johnson winning 3 straight Coca-Cola 600s. That is an insane statistic. I mean, it's hard to win one of these things. I mean, he's got 4 of them, 3 of them in a row, and 4 is good enough to get him second all time in Coke 600s total. And he got most of those literally in a row. So that's a pretty impressive statistic right there. But, Byron's extended his lead now to almost a full second over Reddick. Hamlin does have a little bit of a lead over Hocevar still, but here we go. Here comes, the 42 of, not Noah Gragson, but of John Hunter Nemechek slides past the 16 there. And that is a insane battle here, and used his teammate there in the 43 of the pick, it looked like. Either that or it was a different car, and the 43 just happens to be ever so slightly close. But yeah, there's, the 84 goes down with a thing. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time, and we are, wow, we've had quite a few people joining on the subscriptions today. Thank you. We are up to 3,006. Hit 3,000 earlier today. We are climbing on up. So thank you guys for everybody that's popping on in here. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? And yeah, thank you for the congratulations on 3,000. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, happy early Memorial Day. Absolutely happy Memorial Day to you as well. We'll be heading up to, we'll be getting to go to Oxford on Tuesday for some the real Memorial Day action when Kyle Busch will be in town. Kyle Busch and Brendan Butterbean Queen will be in town for some local short track racing, and I'm going to have pit access, so looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are too. Alright, so there we go. There's a pit road access. There's a live coverage of a race with Kyle Busch in person. That sounds way too good to be true. Alright, so here we go. Again, walking back in, we got Byron's now got a lead of almost a second and a half over Tyler Reddick. Yeah, Hamlin's actually starting to close back in on Reddick's rear end, so maybe we'll see a battle between those two. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Are you going to do a short of that race? I might try and do a short of some kind, but I'm going to be doing some kind of live, at least one live stream from inside the track as well, so. Yeah, I'll be going live during that practice. I think starts at about 1 o'clock. I won't be able to get there till probably 2 or 3. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. But, yeah, there will definitely be content from the track. Absolutely. Hoping that I get the chance to see Kyle Busch again. I got to see him here for 4th of July last year, so. Yeah, here we go. We got 14 people hanging out in chat. Thank you for everybody that's been a part of this. You know, we are chilling out here, closing in on halfway through stage number 2 right now, as Ryan Blaney's making his way around the outside. And man, that ground cam is a little sickening, just seeing how much that car is shaking over the bumps. I mean, it's an amazing view to give you an idea as to just how rough this track is, but man, it is a shaky camera to look at. Especially if you have any sort of motion sickness. So maybe limit that camera, even though it is really awesome. But here we go. Denny Hamlin goes right up and passes Tyler Reddick. There we go. Denny Hamlin passes Tyler Reddick here for the second position. Now Denny Hamlin can try and track down Byron. Hocevar still sits in the 4th position, about 1 second behind that battle there. And then John Hunter Nemechek has about 2 seconds in front of him before he sees Hocevar, so. Nice clean pass. Yep, nice clean pass. Gets a good side draft going. I thought he was about to maybe tag him into the fence, but no. Nice clean pass. And yeah, I'm sure Reddick's team owner will be very happy that that Denny didn't scratch the car. Especially because it's Denny Hamlin. Because that would be ironic if Denny Hamlin gets upset at Denny Hamlin for Denny Hamlin wrecking a 2311 car owned by Denny Hamlin. And the 24 team, the 5 team, they're getting up on the wall with tires. And here comes the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek. The 42 of John Hunter Nemechek decides to be the first one on the pit road to get their tires. Here comes, I believe, is that Michael McDowell coming behind him? Let's go. Michael McDowell coming to pit road. Please let this go green. Please let this go green. I think going green is what I want, so I think going green is what I want. So a 9.4 second pit stop there for Nemechek. McDowell gonna get his pit stop done, and yeah, we gotta get these guys are pitting right at about halfway in the stage. We need no caution. No cautions, please. Alright, so there we go. Alright, there's, okay, Briscoe, I was about to say, is Briscoe's team about to lose a second wheel? That would have been a bad one if that had happened again, but nope, there we go. Briscoe cleaning away with a 9.2 second pit stop. Good on him. Stenhouse comes into the pits next. So, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the pits. He'll find his pit stall here in a little bit. And here comes Tyler Reddick from third. Tyler Reddick from third decides to come to pit road now. Along with it looks like, is that Kyle Larson coming to pit road? Might be Brandon, oh, that's Eric Jones. Eric Jones coming to pit road. Justin Haley coming to pit road as well. Justin Haley making his pit stop. Again, right now we got Reddick. Right now we got Reddick, Stenhouse, Jones all on pit road. Stenhouse just wrapped his up. Reddick with a pretty slow stop, assuming that these times are accurate compared to what everybody else has had. An 11.3 for Reddick is normally what I would consider a fairly fast time, but when I've seen a lot of 9.2s, 9.3s, it's going to be losing a little bit of time here. Allmendinger, Gregson, Busher, the next set of drivers to come down for green flag stops. Allmendinger getting his crew on it here. And here comes race leader William Byron. Race leader William Byron comes to pit road, leaving Denny Hamlin on the racetrack. Hocevar stays on track. Christopher Bell stays on track. Elliott. Ryan Preece takes the spot. Kyle Busch stays out. Briscoe. Alright, so there we go. Again, everybody's chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. A 9.1 there for Byron. Wow. Quick pit stop there. An 8.8 for Cindric. Are you kidding me? 4 tires in 8 seconds. In 8.8 seconds. That is insane. Zane Smith, Chastain, both getting theirs done in 9.4 and 9.6 respectively. Hamlin, Elliott, Keselowski, Suarez, all coming to pit road. 4 drivers all pitting at the same time here. Let's see. Then Hamlin gets his service, and he is away with the spot. 8.8 for him. 8.9 for Suarez. 9.4 for both Elliott and Keselowski. I mean, those are some impressive pit stop times. Here comes Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch, Van Gisbergen, and Blaney, the next 3 to come down pit road. Kyle Busch hits his pit box perfectly. And that one's going to be, let's say, Kyle Busch out of there with a 9.5. Okay, that seemed a bit off based on what the clock was at when he was spinning the wheels out, but take it. Same thing with SVG and Blaney, all coming out with anywhere between 8.7 and a 9.2. And oh no, Riley Herbst goes for a spin. Riley Herbst slides it down onto the entrance of the pits, and it looks like we're going to stay green by some miracle. He manages not to hit any of the walls, goes for a slide, and as there was no debris left, and we are going to go ahead and stay green. Let's see this slide again. And yeah, there we go. A really quick slide down through the pits. Safe to say that that'll be a penalty probably for speeding because he was out of control fast coming down the pits. So Riley Herbst getting his pit service happening there. Todd Gilliland and Ty Dillon both coming down as well. So Christopher Bell, and here we go. Ty Gibbs coming to pit road. Christopher Bell, Preece, Logano, Larson, Berry, Custer, Zilich, and Ware, all drivers who have yet to pit. So, let's say 10th on back have already pit. Now we know that 8th on back have all pitted. So we've got, so first up it's Byron, John Hunter, and Nemechek coming down pit road. So Byron and Nemechek, actually, Nemechek could contend for this stage win. I mean, I would love to see a John Hunter and Nemechek stage win. All right, here we go. Here comes Bell, Logano, Priest, Zilich, Larson, and Custer staying out. Both of them staying out based on Alright, so there we go. Riley Herbst coming back down pit road, probably for a pass-through penalty because of the speeding. Alright, here we go again. Larson and Custer, the only two drivers who have yet to come to pit road on this run. And here comes Larson and Custer, both down pit road this time by. And there we go. That solves it. Larson will go ahead and hand the lead back on over. So 14 different lead changes here. Yeah, 23 caution laps, and so far we've had 3 yellows, 2 of them for cause, 1 of them for a stage. Alright, so we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So they're at a side-by-side commercial, and we've got ourselves, again, John Nemechek up to second. Imagine if Nemechek ends up winning this race and getting himself locked into the Indy 500. That would be amazing. Winning the, sorry, I think I said Indy 500. If he wins the Coke 600 and locks himself into the playoffs, that would be insane. Alright, so again, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, so far we are closing in on 35 laps to go in the stage. This one's been a really exciting stage, honestly. We've had quite a bit of action for most of it being led by William Byron, who's led now over 100 laps already. Yeah, through only, he's led 120 out of 164 laps. But yeah, John Nemechek's doing pretty well tonight. I am certainly a bit impressed. Alright, so there we go. A Thursday night football schedule they're advertising. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. John Nemechek needs to be, someone needs to be keeping an eye on him because he is doing really well here. Hocevar Hosvar's still up in the top 5. That's doing pretty well. I think we expected a little bit more out of Hosvar and Spire than we do out of John Hunter Nemechek and Legacy. But yeah, John Hunter Nemechek and Legacy being up there, but 8-second gap between them and Byron at this point. Yikes. That caution cannot come soon enough. I mean, again, it's one of those things. I wish we didn't need to rely on a caution, but Hendrick Motorsports cars are just so much better than everybody else. It's not even really overly funny with how much better they are than their opponents. So here we go again. John Nemechek doing really well for himself, though, hanging out just behind Reddick after losing second place to Reddick here. And he might have a shot to try and compete back for it. I mean, he certainly is not running terrible here. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, right now we got Hamlin right behind Nemechek, who's right behind Reddick. So, I mean, it's a pretty close battle for second. The problem is it's about 9 seconds off the leader that we're looking at this battle. Alright, so there we go. We're going to just forget about that. We will go ahead and get this one set up and ready for this one. Let's see. Alright. So again, 27 laps to go. We're getting close to the end of this second stage, which means we'll be at the halfway break when they will go ahead and do their moment of silence, where they bring all the cars down pit road and we'll make the entire racetrack quiet, which is an insane thing to see in person. Because I was down there at the Coke 600 in 2023, and that was insane to hear how quiet the stadium got. Could literally hear nothing. I mean, you could probably have heard a pin drop if someone dropped it. Alright, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, right now we got 25 laps to go, and Byron has nearly a 10-second lead on the entire field. Come on, Byron. Let somebody else have a chance. So right now, Ty Gibbs is back up inside the top 20, but it's saying everybody 27th on back is a lap down, including both Kyle Larson and Stenhouse. Come on. Can Byron be the next Hendrick driver to have a slide? I mean, we've had 2 Hendrick drivers already do the electric slide today. It was Larson first, then Bowman. Can Byron be the next one? Please? Please? Alright, so there we go. So yeah, right now, they've got Ryan Preece running. Where's Ryan Preece running? They were just doing a spotlight on him. They should be showing where he is on the leaderboard. What does it do? Alright, he is in 15th position. So there we go. Oh, that was nearly a wreck and a half there. The 34 just came down from the fence down about a lane and a half or so. and nearly just turned the 24 car. Yeah, let's see that one again because Larson, or not Larson, Byron nearly just wrecked Brad Keselowski the lap before, and now we've got Todd Gilliland looking up the inside on him. Todd Gilliland makes the pass on the 24. 24, is he going to try and shoot the middle? Because that would be a very bad idea if Brad Keselowski's not exactly thrilled with you already. So there we go. He does make the pass, gets back by the 34, and now the 6 of Keselowski, he gets by him. So he gets past both of them, but man, you do not want to be making these guys upset if you're going to have to battle with them as lap cars the rest of the night, because they won't have anything to lose if they go ahead and give you a little tap. Alright, there we go. Do we want to do a raid? I don't know. I mean, we really have not had a ton of people, and the halfway break isn't going to be a long one. It's going to be like it's going to only be like 3-4 minutes probably, so... I'll take a quick look, see who else is streaming this one. Let's see. And let's filter for live. Features live. All right. That's a news channel doing that one. That's just somebody who's copywriting, bringing copyright. We're not going to give them any attention. CeeLo is streaming. We read CeeLo a lot. You know what? Hey, here we go. I found someone for us to raid at halftime, at the halfway break. Max Verstappen, 4-time world champion. Olmac is live, but it's copyrighted. Yeah, again, I'm trying not to give promotion to all the people who are just ripping the Amazon stream and putting it up on YouTube, because I'm trying to follow it. But I did find somebody, so I did find a smaller creator who is streaming it, so we will go ahead and raid them at halftime. I don't know if it's the same one you were looking at, but I did find one, so. We currently have 15 laps to go before the halfway break, so we'll go ahead and share some love over there. Relatively similar size creator to what we are, so hopefully that one. Yeah, I went and I found one already, Kenneth, but I appreciate the suggestion, but I already went and found one. Alright, so there we go. Let's go ahead and skip around to ads as well while we're at it, because nobody likes ads. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got Richard Petty in the 1975 Coke 600 doing this, so there we go. Dale Earnhardt all the way back in 75, driving that yellow and blue number 8 car in the 600. There we go. And then Richard Petty went to victory lane that day. All right, cool. Larson is not on Max Verstappen's level. Talk less, Larson, please, and I'm a Larson fan. I mean, I find it extremely hard to compare drivers from different disciplines, but Larson at least steps outside his bubble and will drive almost anything. And yeah, he has had some incidents today. Today has certainly not been his best day, but it's not like he's been bound to one car or one type. I mean, that Indy car is nothing similar to what he's done in NASCAR. There we go. People say bad words. Can mods block them? I mean, yeah, mods can definitely block them if people are saying bad words. But so far, as I can tell, I haven't seen anything that I directly noticed as a bad word, which could just be me being a thing. But yeah, there we go. But yeah. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 10 laps to go in the stage, and here we go. We got John Nemechek and Hocevar are going to be dueling it out here as they come down to the final 10 laps of the stage. 10 laps to go in the stage here. But yeah, I mean, I think Max Verstappen's a great driver, and certainly is one of the best F1 drivers of this era, but it's extremely hard to compare what he's done to the fact that Larson's been able to go fast in a NASCAR stock car, dirt sprint car, dirt late model, and even been able to be fast in an Indy car. I mean, we saw it today. Even guys like Scott McLaughlin can make a mistake. Scott McLaughlin, Scott Dixon, we've seen all kinds of drivers make mistakes in those Indy cars, and it doesn't take much to get them upset. So, here we go. Again, I'll say that 42 car, John Nemechek trying to hold off the 77. Doing a pretty good job of it, too, as we're getting down closer and closer to the end of this one. And that's the same reason why I don't think a 1v1 race against each other, because, again, anyone can have a bad day. So, here we go. Again, stage 2, up and, 7 laps to go in stage number 2. Let's see what we got. Stage number 2, 7 laps to go. And again, these guys are hanging on by a thread here. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be the 42 of Nemechek or the 7 of is it going to be the 42 of Nemechek or the 77 of Hocevar? But yeah, I mean that's been my opinion on the Larson versus Verstappen drama. Every time I hear people talking about about who the better driver is, that it's extremely hard to compare, but I will give a lot of credit to Larson for both versatility and the fact that he's been able to do anything he's gotten in at a high level. Verstappen's been at a high level in anything he's gotten into. It's just much less variety. So here we go. 5 laps to go. 5 more times around here. Byron still has an 8-second lead over Hamlin, so there is really no question who's winning this stage. The only question is can Hocevar get by Nemechek here for one more spot? Eric Jones still up inside the top 10. Noah Gragson in 8th. Chastain 9th. And Elliott hanging on to that 10th spot here. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 4 laps to go. 4 more times around. And in 4 more laps, we'll know whether or not Byron's able to hold on to this lead or if he's going to choke this one away. So far, though, Hamlin, he's been able to run him down by about half a second. Problem is, half a second with only 3 seconds to go, or 3 laps to go, is not going to be enough. You need to gain about 2 seconds per lap. And that is not going to come without a mistake, I don't think. Alright, so there we go. And Hocevar gets by John Hunter Nemechek here. Is Nemechek going to be able to retaliate? He goes and bumps him right back on the bumper. Nice square bump. And then to the bottom of the racetrack goes Nemechek. Pit road is closed with 2 laps left in the stage. Alright, so there we go. Again, Hocevar hangs on to that spot, and it looks like it will be Nemechek dropping to 5th here. But again, 2 laps to go. Byron in command of this race. I mean, there is no question who the dominator of tonight is going to be. 155 laps already led on the night for William Byron. And 199 have been completed. We are coming up on lap 200. Alright, so there we go. Lap 200. Just getting my earbuds finally untangled so I can actually hear what the person is saying when I'm listening to them. So when we rate them. Alright, there we go. William Byron clears it. He gets 10 points for William Byron. Hamlin is going to finish 2nd. 3rd will be Reddick. 4th, Hocevar. 5th, John Hunter Nemechek. Allmendinger, Jones, Chastain, Gregson, and Elliott will round out your points-paying positions here as they cross the start-finish line here. And caution flag flies. 4th caution flag of the night, and they are going to go ahead and do the halfway break. So we will go ahead and drop our raid on here. So let's go ahead and get this raid going. Oh, did he? Oh, he went off live. That's unfortunate. Why did he stop, I wonder? Alright, well, let's see. No CeeLo. We've streamed CeeLo. We've rated CeeLo before. I'm trying to find someone different. That person's just doing the stream. Let's see. Let's see how this. Let's see if this person's here. Or are they just doing the radio broadcast? Almost sounds like they're just doing the radio broadcast with the yeah, this literally just sounds like the radio, like a radio or team broadcast, audio-wise with the NASCAR.com. Let's see. Of course, why did the one person I picked had to go ahead and hop off line? Let's see. Alright, let's see. Biggest question is this guy even? Alright, yep, here we go. Here's who we're gonna be rating. The guy I was originally gonna raid, he ended up ending his stream, which was weird because it was a Coke 600 stream, but yeah, he ended up ending it. So yeah, here we go. So yeah, so here's who we're gonna be raiding this time. Feel free to go ahead and drop the hashtag Ryan raid, and yeah, there you go. His name, his YouTube name is Bowser Jr. XD. Alright, so there we go. They are coming down pit road for the moment of silence. Alright, so there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got the raid going. They've got them. So there we go again. Yep, got the yep, the halfway salute. Alright, so there we go. Yep, the big honor and remember banners all across the infield. Yeah, and as I say, both my grandfathers were in the were both in the service as well. Grandfather on my mom's side was was in the Navy during the Korean War, and my grandfather on my step grandfather on my dad's side was a Air Force veteran from the Vietnam War. So always show massive respect for all of our men and women. So. Alright, they're going to commercial break, which I guess technically means the moment of silence is over, and we are ready to go back. So, yeah. The way I basically do it is I basically just, went searched 2025 Coke 600 and then just scrolled down. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, and the red flag's been lifted. We're getting ready to go back racing. So there we go. Cars are rolling back out there, but glad to hear Bowser enjoyed the raid. And alright, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, that was a fun one. Alright, so there we go. We got 11 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday here with us as we are getting ready for this one. And yeah, let's go ahead and get this one going. Alright, so there we go. Hey, fans of the Green Bay Packers, how's it going? Man, I see a lot of Wisconsin people in the chat because yesterday we had a Wisconsin person in the chat too as we were getting ready for this one. So, welcome on in. Hopefully, you're having a good time. We're just finishing up the honor and remember break from the end of stage 2 for the Coca-Cola 600. So, so far it's been an absolutely dominated race by William Byron. So, yeah, 14 lead changes, but man, between Larson and Byron, they've led nearly every single lap of the night so far. So, There we go. We are all set up and we are ready to continue this one. Mike McDowell with the Delaware Life car. Man, I hope that car can get to. That would be amazing if McDowell could win a standard oval and I don't have to hear all the, oh, well, he's a road course and super speedway merchant complaints when I am so sick of hearing them because he is really freaking good on all these tracks. But I always have to hear, oh, he's only gonna ever win at a road course, or oh, he's only gonna ever win because of the super speedway luck, especially after that Daytona 500, which was, in all fairness, an extremely lucky situation for him to win that 500 because there was no reason that shouldn't have been a Joey Logano or Brad Keselowski win if it wasn't for the fact that they took each other out. But yeah, so there we go. We chilling out there. Hopefully everybody's having a good time as we get ready to go with this race as we are rolling. So welcome on in. We got 8 people hanging out in chat still. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your very valuable time here with us as we are getting ready for this one. So we are currently sitting at 3,006 subscribers. Let's go. So there we go. Oh, also, I kind of assumed that the fans of Green Bay Packers are from Wisconsin, but I do know that there are fans of the Green Bay Packers not from Wisconsin. How ironic would it have been if I was wearing my Packers shirt tonight? Because I do have a Packers shirt that I picked up while I was in Milwaukee for Pokemon Regionals earlier this month, but it's currently in my laundry pile, waiting to get in the washing machine because I wore it the other day. So there we go. With 13 people now watching as we're getting ready for pit stops here at the end of the stage. As Byron's crew members over the wall already getting ready for this one. Alright, so there we go. And here's pit roads open and everybody's coming down pit road. And we've got that's basically how it's going to be at the end of every stage. Because every single stage probably going to be the entirety of a thing. And, here we go. Byron hits a 9.8 on the pit stops. And it's a Reddick with a little bit slow release there. 10.7 for Reddick getting out of the pits. A 9.3 for Denny Hamlin. And Carson Hocevar drops the jacket. It's a 10.2 according to their numbers, which can be off. So here we go. Byron wins the race off pit road. Hamlin, Reddick, the first person to gain a spot was Allmendinger, gaining 1 spot. Chastain gains 1. Gregson 2, Elliott gains 2, John Hunter Nemechek loses 4 spots, Buescher gains 3. By my math, somebody must have lost a whole lot of spots because that is a lot of people gaining spots and not a lot of people losing them. So, as for every person that gains, somebody else has to have lost. Alright, so there we go. Chilling out. Here we go. Yep, the Jeff Gordon's first Cup win coming at the Coke 600 in 1994. So there we go. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. They've got Jeff Gordon up in the broadcast booth along with Adam Alexander, Dale Jr., and Steve Letarte. Man, that broadcast booth sounds like a fun time to be in. I wish I kind of wish I wasn't streaming so I could actually just listen to the broadcast because this will definitely be a race I go back and rewatch so that I can hear how the broadcast team is. But, man, does that sound like a fun booth. I mean, I've always complimented Adam Alexander for his work on the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I mean, I have my other criticisms of the booths, especially the Fox Xfinity Series booth. But that one is pretty ridiculously, he is pretty good at what he does. Maybe not a Mike Joy level, but he brings a very different energy to it. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Coming up on stage 3, we are halfway done. 2 hours, 20 minutes. So it looks like on average we will be about 2 hours, 40 minutes for, or sorry, 4 hours, 40 minutes for the race. And then I gotta be up in the morning because I didn't manage to get the thing I wanted to get today, so. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I was about to say, why is the printer going? The only person in the house is me and Gizmo. And unless Gizmo's in the other room trying to print off kitty cat coupons, I don't think there's any reason the printer should be going. Alright, so there we go. Getting doubled up, ready to go back racing. Lights should be off on the pace car this time by as we get ready to go back racing. Yep, there they are. They are off on the pace car. We got William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Reddick, host of our Allmendinger, and even Chastain has made his way from the back to the front. There we go. So here we go. Alright, so here we go. Pace car's off. Field in the hands of William Byron. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. And here we go. Come on, Byron. Byron versus Hamlin. Down into turn number 1. Let's skip around to ads for y'all. And we'll forget about the fact that ads even exist for a few minutes at least. And here we go. Denny Hamlin down into turns 3 and 4, trying to hang tough on the outside. Byron trying to clear him. Byron clears. Wow, Byron clears by 2-3 car lengths off the corner. His car is unbelievable off the corner. That is incredible. Here we go. Ty Gibbs up the track, trying to gain some kind of momentum off the top as the 17 of Chris Buescher looks to the inside, trying to take that 10th spot away from him. Gibbs off the corner, though, able to get back ahead of him. Here we go. We got a pretty good battle going here. And now Eric Jones is trying to get in the battle between the 1754 and 43. This is turning into a pretty good battle for 10th. Then we got some other battles here as Kyle Busch is trying to make his way out of the back of the pack here. And man, the 54 of Ty Gibbs getting really kind of blocked and beaten around there. Oh, man. Glad he's not out of the race, but man, he's having some really rough time here. There goes the 42 to the bottom, trying to pass the 54. 54 on the top side, looking to try and see what he can do. 42 clears him by a lot. Here comes the 54. He's going to have a run. No, he does not. He throttles it down and goes up the track. So that's a really, I don't know what you're doing that move for, but there we go. All right, so we got ourselves a pretty good battle going, though. I mean, again, watching this battle of the 54 trying to do anything is actually pretty funny. So again, right now the 54 here. Oh, 54 puts a big late block on the 60 car. Yeah, he was already there, though, buddy. And there we go. Ryan Preece up to 12th as he goes by the 54 of Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs definitely in a little bit of a tough spot here. And now you've got Justin Haley on your rear bumper. He's going to be looking for a pass. And 17 of Busher. I thought when he got taken at when the 10th position got taken by Jones, I was like, okay, the 17 should be able to get by Ty Gibbs fairly quickly as well there. Nope. Not even remotely. All right, so here we go. We got ourselves a pretty good, we got ourselves a pretty good battle here. Let's see if Gibbs can hold off Haley. Elliott versus Gregson inside the top 10. There's a battle inside the top 10. That's actually 4th position. All right, so there we go. And again, highlighting the moment that Ty Gibbs nearly got wrecked by the 17. Yeah. I mean, the fact that he managed to hang on to that car after the 17 hit him like that and he's still out there running, that is nothing short of impressive. I mean, it has been a long day, but we are here. We're enjoying this one. Hopefully you guys are too. We are chilling, relaxing, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the race. So here we go. Michael McDowell's up inside the top 20. Let's go. Michael McDowell's in the top 20. Should not have to celebrate a top 20 as much as I do, but when you're a fan of a middling driver or a driver on a middling team, you kind of got to do what you got to do. Oh, man, but yeah, there we go. Again, Hamlin trying to find a way to get a run on the 24 car. Maybe up the track is the move. Off the corner. Can he get a run? Not really. Down the front straightaway, he is going to get close. Can he get close enough? No, he cannot. All right, so there we go. Denny Hamlin, though, does take the fastest lap award away from Byron. There we go. Point for the fastest lap currently is held by Denny Hamlin. All right, so here we go. All right, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've got, man, I still can't believe we hit 3,000 subscribers. Yeah, we've had a nice long race so far. Well, let's go ahead and check the fantasy lineup, see how the fantasy team is doing. And if you guys want to play NASCAR Fantasy with me, obviously it's a little too late for tonight, but there is the top link in the description of every live stream. It should link you right into the right into the fantasy league that we play. Me and my friends and family, and you guys have been invited to play in. So yeah, feel free to join that and show off some skills. Love to see if we could get a big community going, but yeah. All right, I'm up to 3rd in the weekly points right now. Let's see, who does my dad have? Ooh, he's got Reddick in the garage. Ethically, do I tell him? Hamlin's so close to Byron. Yep, and say he's been close to Byron for a couple laps now, and he just has not been able to find that momentum to get a real run on him. And say Hamlin, the problem is he can get close, but he can't get quite there. And with how close the two are, I'm not actually able to look up there for a hint as to what's happening. So there we go. And then what's my mom's lineup like? Ooh, she's having a really rough day. Okay. Again, ethics come into play here. Do we give them a call and let them know to change their lineups? Ethically, I probably should. I'm not legally required to, obviously, but I probably should. And if they were watching the stream, they would already know to change their lineups, but let's give them a call. See what they're up to at 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, they've been really close. No answer? Come on. They haven't already gone to bed, have they? Hey, no answer on my dad. Let's try my mom.
Hello.
Hello. Are you and Dad there together?
We are.
Okay, I just tried calling him, so,
Oh, shoot.
Stage 2 just wrapped up.
Okay.
Byron has led nearly the entire thing, and you have him in your garage, Mom.
Okay, I will change them. I'm glad there's extra stages.
Yep, I wasn't sure if you remembered that you can actually change them up until the end of Stage 3, but yeah, Stage 2 ended already.
No, I'm surprised the race isn't over. All right, let's see.
Yeah, we're currently on lap 228, and Dad also wants to put his garage guy in, because Reddick is currently running in the 4th position.
Oh, I was...
You were like dead last in points without Byron in.
Yeah.
Why is Larson in 22nd?
He's spun in like the first stage.
Oh, how about Bowman?
Bowman spun at the end of the first stage.
Okay. Logano?
Logano is 1 lap down in 31st. Bowman's 4 laps down in like 36th.
Yep.
So I don't know why Logano's that far back, and ironically the camera just cut to Logano's onboard.
Alright, so I got that one right, I got that one right, I got that one right, I got one wrong on bottom.
Yep, well, you can't change the bottom at this point, but...
No, I realize that. I picked Bowman and Bushes ahead of him.
Yep. Alright, well, figured I'd call you guys, make sure you guys both change your lineups, because you both had pretty big improvements.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate that.
Alright, I got a stream to get back to.
Yep,
Love you. Alright, there we go. And now if that costs me the championship, that'll be a little annoying, but I know I did the right thing. There we go. Sorry about that. We had to go ahead and get their lineups fixed, and yeah, here we go. Byron currently holds about a half-second lead over Hamlin. Hamlin keeping it really close, though, this run. Last run, Byron got so far out in front, nobody could touch him. Tonight, as in Stage 3, it's a lot closer. And here we go. Bell going around the outside of... Oh, please tell me that's not McDowell a lap down and Bell and Gibbs are on the lead lap. No, McDowell's up inside the top 15, battling with Bell for position. Let's go. I mean, it's not much, but it's something, and I'll take something over nothing. Let's go, McDowell. Let's go, 71. All right, so there we go. All right, so 32 laps into stage number 3. We got ourselves a pretty good, we got ourselves a pretty good battle going on here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Here we go, to the bottom of the racetrack goes McDowell. Let's go. Come on, McDowell. Bottom of the racetrack. Come on. Oh, come on. No, you don't cut away in the middle of a pass attempt. You can show a replay at any point. We have a car actively making a pass for the lead in the live real time. Come on. You cannot be serious. I mean, now Bell's way ahead of McDowell. Come on. What happened? Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Now Bell goes up, passes, they're showing him passing another car. I believe that might have been a lap car that time by. But come on. I mean, literally you have a car making a pass actively on screen, and you cut to a replay of the same car being involved in a previous pass attempt. I'm not a genius, but I can tell you that something ain't right there. Here we go. Denny Hamlin looking to the bottom of the racetrack. I can't wait for the Byron replay to show as soon as Hamlin tries to make a pass to the lead. If that happens, there legitimately might be something thrown. I have no idea what, but something. Probably. Please just do the right thing, NASCAR. Amazon, just do the right thing. Alright, so here we go. Again, Byron holding on to about a 0.3 of a second lead. It's not much, but right now it's all Byron's got to hang on right now. Again, he's nearly at 200 laps led on the day. Once he hits that 200 laps led, he will have guaranteed himself the most laps led on the day, although there's no point for that anymore. There's no points paid for most laps led. That'd be a fun thing, but that would just give more points to guys like Larson on dominating days. But yeah, and especially when stages kind of already do that. And only one driver actually out of the race, and that's Jimmy Johnson. The only driver to retire from the race so far, and hopefully he didn't actually retire from racing. Because I want to see him go out a little bit on a higher note than 40th. I mean, a 7-time champion deserves to go out on something other than a dead last finish. Oh, whoa! Big crash down the back straightaway. The 38 is demolished. In the Benetbone car, Zane Smith, massive wreck. Yep, we just saw that one. Yep, big crash, big crash. Hopefully Zane's okay. Man, that's a massive crash, though. Caution flag flies, and we're right about at the right point where we're going to see everybody come down pit road, and nobody's going to have to worry about fuel. Oh, and I think he was already getting a little loose off the corner before he got hit by the 88, and then the 88 just finished him off. 88 definitely helped finish him off, but man, Zane Smith was already getting loose before that. Again, I think Zane Smith could have saved it without the help, but without getting helped, but yep. Around goes the 38, and hopefully Zane Smith is okay, because that is a massive impact to that inside fence. Oh man, that is not a great looking crash. Not the worst crash I've ever seen, but as I say, certainly there have been better ones. There we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Currently under the caution flag here at lap 39 of 100 in the stage. Alright, so again, we're just chilling. Alright, so there we go. Byron and Reddick both getting some good fast pit stops in. Denny Hamlin's a little... actually right in the same box. And it looks like it's going to be Byron winning the race off pit road over Denny Hamlin. Reddick will be third. Fourth, Chastain. Fifth, Gregson. Sixth, Elliott. Seventh, Hocevar losing 4 spots. Allmendinger losing 3. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I'm kind of curious to see what the new F1 movie is like. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Are you watching on Prime? Yeah, all of us are. Prime is the only way to watch this one, as far as I'm aware. Maybe they're streaming it for free on Twitch. I actually didn't think to look to see if they were streaming it for free on Twitch like they do Thursday Night Football. Let me check. But yeah, they were pretty close. But yeah, let's see. Here we go. Gotta love having to re-log into things and then grab code. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the only way to watch tonight is on there. Let's see. Alright, Prime Video. They are not live streaming the race, so yep, nope. The only way to watch the race is via Prime, via an Amazon Prime subscription. So now they do offer a 30-day free trial, which would carry you through tonight's race and the entire Amazon Prime section of the NASCAR season. So you only need Amazon Prime for NASCAR and don't need it for any of the other shows on there. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's a 30-day free trial Yeah, I've had Amazon Prime because I watch Thursday Night Football fairly frequently, so and I stream Thursday night games from time to time, so I get good use out of my Prime subscription. But yeah, I was reminded of the fact that the games, say Thursday Night Football, is usually streamed on the Prime Video Twitch channel because Twitch is owned by Amazon as well. So thought they might be doing the same for this one. Nope. 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 Apparently not. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're about halfway through the stage, doubled up, ready to go back racing. We got, not Kyle Larson, it's William Byron on the inside, Denny Hamlin on the outside as we get ready to go. Green flag is out. We are racing here at Charlotte. And there we go. William Byron with a nice lead going into turn one. Should have the ability to get clear going into the corner. No, actually, Denny Hamlin with a pretty good surge through the middle of the corner. Especially for being in the upper lane and then down the back straightaway. A little less of a run, although he still has some and gets a nose out ahead. Able to match him through most of the corner and then off the corner. Oh man, William Byron just able to find that next gear off the corner and just absolutely bulldozes away from them. And here we go. We got Hocevar looking up the inside. Hocevar looking for something here. Bottom of 3 wide goes Carson Hocevar. Underneath the 4 of Gregson and the 9 of Chase Elliott. Here comes the 43 of Jones. So 43 of Jones here going. Oh, contact! Big wreck! Blaney! No! Oh, and Kyle Larson gets tagged! Are you kidding me? Blaney goes around. Kyle Larson gets tagged. 99's around. The 7 of Haley gets clipped. Are you kidding me? Oh, there it goes, probably. Because I had Blaney and... wait, no, I didn't. Did I have Blaney in my lineup? Let's see. I had Logano, I had Logano and I had Larson, so at least I only lost one of my guys. I mean, literally, my entire points day is hinging on the fact that I need Byron and I need Hamlin to be running well here, because Larson's gonna kill me with this, because this one's almost certainly gonna DNF him. The 19 of Briscoe, luckily I did not start him. So, depending on if Larson can somehow continue, I may still start him, but otherwise I will probably be benching him for Jimmy just because they'll earn about the same amount of points for, Jimmy's a much less valuable commodity. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait and see how far down the order Kyle Larson ends up after this one. But safe to say he is not going to be having he is not having the best of days. There we go. Let's see. And there's the 38 of Zane Smith. Glad to see him cleared and checked and released from the infield care center. Second DNF of the year. Hey, that's pretty good to be only have 2 DNFs through this part of the year. Especially when you're running for a mid-pack team, so you're right in the middle of a lot of those crashes. Alright, so again, we've got ourselves yet another caution flag. Someone picked Dennis the Menace. No one had... How did no one have Denny picked for the podcast? And there's Blaney's car getting towed away, so that's going to be... I'm just going to start marking off some of these guys. Similar to what I did during the Indy race, just marking off the ones that are wrecked out. So, Bowman... I'm going to put Bowman as a yellow because he's definitely wounded, but not necessarily out. Okay, Jamie had Blaney. Blaney I know is out. And there's Kyle Larson climbing out of his number 5 car, and he is probably done for the day. Brad Keselowski's made it through. Bell's still in it. Logano is slapped down, but he's still in it. Kyle Busch hasn't had anything happen to him. Barry hasn't had anything happen to him. Byron looks really good. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I'm going to throw... honestly, the yellows don't really matter. It just matters about the reds. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Larson's getting out of the car. Yep. You looking tired? Saying it's been a long day, but I'm good. We'll be good to the end of this one. Still got plenty of energy to burn and pizza. So if worse comes to worse, I can run into the other room, microwave up some pizza. In NASCAR, do they still do burnout? Yeah, at the end of the race, whoever wins it will lay down as much smoke as humanly possible. Alright, so we're exactly halfway through the stage, so we've got 150 laps to go. 150 laps left, let's see. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out. Still at the halfway, as we're still at in stage 3, still in the caution, and still at a side by side. So not a lot has really changed. So here we go. Nothing else I'm really worried about for that. This is a do. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. How's the kitty? Kitty is somewhere. I don't know, he's probably napping on a chair somewhere in the other room, but here we go. Pace car is off, field in the hands of the 24 William Byron and the 11 of Denny Hamlin. And here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. Here we go. The 45 of there's a 45 of Reddick right there, and it is gonna be the one of Larson, or the one, not the one of Larson, the one of Chastain right there. And he gets split 3 wide up the middle and loses 4 spots. Maybe only 2 spots as he rallies back to the middle of the corner. Looks like he's going to settle it with losing 3 spots. 3 spots lost for Chastain, literally as I mentioned him. But here we go. Again, Byron out in front of the field. Hamlin to second. Hocevar third. Hocevar looking up the inside on Denny Hamlin. He's trying to take second place. Second place is what is on the menu here for Carson Hocevar. Looking up the inside on Denny Hamlin. To the bottom goes Hocevar. If Hocevar can make a real run at William Byron, this would be insane. And not able to get there. He ends up falling back in line behind Denny Hamlin. And that's where he'll stay for the current moment. As we get ready to go. Alright, let's see. Alright, so again, right now Byron's got a decent lead out in front, especially because of the fact that Hamlin was just in a side-by-side battle with Hocevar for a minute, so that helped give Byron a couple of car lengths to work with, at least. It's not a lot, but every little bit counts. And here comes AJ Allmendinger looking for the inside on Tyler Reddick, seeing if he can maybe make a pass there. A lot of drivers trying to make some moves here. Here comes the one of Ross Chastain. All right, where's Michael McDowell? 17th. Dang it. Come on. All right, so there we go. And here's Ryan Blaney out of the infield care center after that most recent incident. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And yeah, they're going to show a replay of this one. And that one was all Suarez and the 19 just shoving each other up the track until they ran out of room. Oh, we got breaking news. So I've fallen down to 5th behind both my mom and dad on this one. Alright, so we got 40 laps left in this stage. I gotta get my lineups flipped around, so give me a second, and we will be right back with you guys. That one was already good. Didn't even need to really check that lineup. Alright, so again, right now, Byron out in front of the field here. You've got Chastain trying to hang on to the 6th position here, and talking with Kyle Larson, who's out of this one. Let's see. Busy month of May. What happened there? Alright, so there we go. And here we go, side by side for the lead. Denny Hamlin making a move. Let's go. Denny Hamlin making a move to the inside of William Byron. William Byron up the track. And there we go. Denny Hamlin has made a pass on William Byron. The first real lead change, it feels like, in forever. And now Denny Hamlin finally able to lead some laps here at Charlotte. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just fixing up the lineups. Just watching this replay of the 11 going the inside making the pass. But hey, it's nice to see that people can actually pass the 24 car. Now can we just do it more frequently? And then maybe the 24 finds his way back around them? Because I do have the 24 winning this thing and kind of would like to win. Although, granted, he would have to drop behind Reddick in 4th to really hurt my race picks. Alright, so here we go. 36 laps to go in this stage. If you guys play the NASCAR fantasy game, you have 36 laps to get your fantasy lineup squared away, which is what I'm doing right now. Alright, so here we go. Denny Hamlin to the lead of the race. Fastest lap award currently. He's got himself a lot of points. But right now, the 24 William Byron has gotten himself a lot of points. So. And boop, there we go. Got all my picks changed around, and we should hopefully see some positive changes, hopefully, in my standings. All right, so here we go. Now we got Byron looking the middle. I was about to say looking the inside, but then he stopped going down the track. Alright, so again, we're just chilling back out here. Let's lock back in. Now we got the race picks sorted, because we now know that the 5 is definitely out of the race. Alright, so we got the battle for second between the 24 and the 77, and the battle for 15th on screen. Okay, I know which one I'm looking more at. The 24 and the 77. Currently the 24 William Byron hanging on. But he's lost a bit of ground to Hamlin after Hamlin finally got around him. Definitely seems like Hamlin has the speed to make something happen. Ooh, I saw what was apparently some light, but it looked like a thing of smoke coming up, but no smoke. Again, right now, both these drivers running right against the fence. I will say, the mile-and-a-half racing with this car is unbelievably good. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so 31 laps to go. 31 laps to go in this third stage. Alright, so yeah, we're making ourselves some decent progress here. Yikes. There we go. Man. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Again, we're locking in here, getting this one ready. Alright, here we go. Briscoe versus the four of Gregson. Former teammates turned rivals here, going side by side for the 8th position. Battling it out for 8th here. Noah Gregson trying to get it. Briscoe trying to hang on to it. Briscoe on the top of the track, able to battle back around the outside. There we go. Alright, there we go. Briscoe and Gregson. Here we go. To the bottom of the racetrack goes the 20 of Christopher Bell, who just interjected himself into this mix, trying to take 8th place away from both of them. So there we go. That's a big change. Big move there for the 20. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. How's everybody else doing? Let's see. Oh, the 87 must still be doing well enough that he's not in the bottom 10 anymore. Let's see. Again, McDowell currently sits in 20th. And, yeah, Zilich is up to 28th. Not great, but it's better than nothing. I definitely would not be necessarily I wouldn't consider this cup ready, though. I mean, again, I know anyone can have a bad day, but if I'm picking someone that needs maybe another year or two in Xfinity before making that move to cup, it would be him right now. Oh, man. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here, coming back from commercial break, and Denny Hamlin's still out in front of the field by half a second over William Byron. Hocevar's not far behind him. Hocevar staying pretty close. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 23 laps to go on this stage. There is still time for Byron to make a bit of a rally here to try and win this stage back. And here he comes. He's actually starting to make it happen. Let's go. William Byron with the run off the top of the track. He's making something happen. The 77 of Hocevar also right there. All 3 cars off turn 4. 3 cars under a blanket for the lead. 22 laps to go. 22 to go here in stage number 3. Let's go. So William Byron is my pick for the win, so I'm hoping that he can get some good stage points here. But yeah, he is having an absolutely amazing season. Alright, so there we go. To the bottom of the track. We got Hamlin a bit up the track here, and let's see what we got. Alright, so here we go again. Right now we got William Byron right on the very back bumper of Denny Hamlin here. And here we go. Byron looking up the inside. He's going to try and take this spot. No, he gets right in behind Hamlin this time. It'll be the next corner. He makes an attack. To the top. To the middle. Right in behind him. To the very top. Trying to find that little bit of air that the 11 is not taking advantage of. Down the back straightaway. Not a lot of room to be gained here for the 24 car, and it looks like he is going to settle in here for second place, at least for the time being. I mean, again, there's still 20 laps to go. Plenty of time for a change. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. And yeah, let's get this one going. Alright, so there we go. So 24 cars on the lead lap. That's all we got. 24 cars on the lead lap. 18 laps to go here. Come on, man. 18 laps to go. They're making something out of this, but man, it is a long one here. Charlotte's always a long one. Most of are saying close enough to keep applying pressure to Byron, but so far he's looking like he's just going to be the 3rd best driver in this top 3, which isn't exactly a problem, but yep, here we go. At the bottom of the racetrack, he's looking for something. He's trying to find that little bit of speed. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We are making this one happen here. Let's see. So Hamlin's starting to stretch that lead over over Byron a bit more again. Let's see. Elliott and Briscoe still close enough to potentially be doing battle, but here we go. The 42 of Nemechek. We haven't really mentioned his name much in the last few minutes. He's back in 15th right now, looking for 14th on Kozlowski. And here comes the 77, making a move on the 24. 77 looking to try and make a move on the 24. Pulls back in line behind William Byron. There we go. Can these cars get really overheated easily in the draft? I mean, it's not super easy. I mean, you're able to push for a really decent chunk of time. Why? Because, I mean, yeah, these cars are some of the easier ones to... I mean, the cars themselves are unstable enough to where you can't really just push on someone's rear bumper for the longest time, but yeah, so to the point where the dirty air might kill you before the lack of water temp does. But yeah, so 14 laps to go. They still got plenty of time here, but the question is again, what is the plan? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, 'cause I know in the old cars you really couldn't push very long without without risking overheating it. Oh no, the 66. 66 of Balicki is slow down the back straightaway. We might be seeing a caution flag fly. So, let's see. Hamlin, you get a chance to try and hold this lead. 13, now 12 to go. 12 more laps around. I say, are they going to leave the 66 of, yeah, the old ones did, yeah. The new hood vents on the front of the car, I believe, is part of what makes the engine's cooling process easier. The fact that they have these new hood vents on the car. I believe that's what makes the car not overheat as quickly, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, to the bottom of the racetrack. Byron looking up the inside on the 11. No caution flag ever flew for the 66 of Balicki. He must have kept it down, got it to pit road, and yeah, fixed whatever and started working on whatever the issue is. Alright, so again, here we go. All the way alongside. William Byron to the bottom. Byron looking to clear. Byron is clear for the lead. To the top of the racetrack goes Byron, right up in front of Denny Hamlin. To the bottom of the racetrack comes the 77. 77 looking to try and take this one away as well. So here we go. The 77 making some progress here. Alright, so here we go. 9 laps to go. 9 more times around here. Again, Byron has managed to take this lead back as they start lapping some of the normal cars that they normally lap. And again, 9 laps to go. It'll be 8 at the line this time. Denny Hamlin trying to hang close, but Byron just seems to have another gear when he takes the lead. Alright, so there we go. Again, 8 laps to go. There's not a lot of time left. Byron trying to hang on to this one. Byron trying to hang on to this one. Denny Hamlin trying to take it from him. I will say, the fact that the green flag stops haven't really come into too much of a play since outside of stage 2. Definitely feels weird, but here we go. Byron's out in front of the field. Alright, so here we go again. 7 laps to go. Here comes Hamlin to the back bumper of the 24, looking low. Not going to be able to pull it off, and gets back in line. Alright, so 6 laps to go. 6 more times around. And again, Hamlin is getting close to trying to take this lead back from the 24. Alright, here we go. Side by side. Denny Hamlin actually gets side by side with Byron. Byron on the top. Denny Hamlin to the bottom. Side by side for the position. Byron on the top side looks like he's going to clear, and he gets clear of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin falls in line behind. 4 laps to go. 4 more times around here. Alright, so there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Denny Hamlin, you've got a shot here. Come on. Denny Hamlin versus William Byron. You guys have a chance to try and do something here. 4 laps to go. Alright, so here we go. Again, 4 laps to go. 4 more times around in stage number 3. 4 laps left in stage 3. Here we go. Let's see. So here we go. 3 laps to go. 3 more times around. Hey, Linda, how's it going? Who won? So far, Byron's in the lead with 3 laps to go in stage. Make that 2 laps to go in stage number 2. Hamlin looking to the bottom. Hamlin's looking for the lead here. Not going to be able to find much room to run as there's a lap car on the bottom of the racetrack. We're going to have to filter to the top line right behind Byron. 2 laps to go. Now it becomes 1 1/4. 1 1/4 laps to go as they come off the corner. White flag in stage number 3. Final lap of stage 3. Denny Hamlin trying to chase down William Byron for the lead. Alright, so here we go. And William Byron holds off for stage 3. William Byron wins stage 3. Hamlin second. Third will be Hocevar. Fourth, Reddick. Fifth will be Chastain. Allmendinger, Bell, Elliott, Briscoe, and Priest round out your top 10 finishers and the guys who earn points. Noah Gragson will be 11th, the first guy to finish without earning a point in the stage. So there we go. I'm going to run a quick ad break and I'm going to go use the bathroom and I'll be right back, guys. we are back and we are ready for stage number 3. Or stage 4. Stage 4. We are on to stage number 4. We got 4 stages today, not 3. Alright, so there we go, and coming down pit road to the second to last pit stops of the day. William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Hocevar, and Hamlin are on the screen. Let's see who's going to get into which pit stalls. Here we go. We're getting lined up for this one. Let's get ready to go. Alright, so there we go. Battling off pit road. Alright. Man, again, just trying to lock in. Let's go. Yeah, I love the fact that they've got Carl Edwards on the sideline here. You know, Carl Edwards, Corey LaJoy, both doing pit lane reporting here for them. Yep, Hamlin maintains position off pit road. That's what you love to see. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. We got just under 100 laps to go. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Yes, I was still watching that. The show I was on had not ended yet. I was still watching it. Now I gotta wait for an ad to use my my remote. Yep, let's go ahead and just... Come on. Alright, here we go. 5 hours in. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Coke 600 is on tap. Let's go. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, here we go. Ace cars off. Green, green, green. Green flags out. We are back to racing. Oh, man. Oh, man. Denny Hamlin and Carson Hocevar down in the... Oh, Carson Hocevar blows a motor, it looks like. Hocevar is gone. And oh, they wrecked behind. But yeah, that looked like Hocevar blew a motor or something there. Did he miss a shift? I mean, it's hard to miss a shift in these new cars with sequential steering. I have no idea how you do that. And down goes Hocevar. Alright, so here we go. Hocevar, while running through the restart, just starts blowing smoke out of the car and then just goes down. I mean, I don't know what happened there. I mean, that had to be a motor going sour or something. And Buescher gets collected in it. Like, he wasn't at the fence, and it wasn't contact with another driver. So it had to have been an engine going south, I assume. So Carson Hocevar, one of the most exciting stories all day, he's out. And there's Hocevar climbing out the car. Glad to see he's okay, but man, you hate it for him. Alright, so there we go. 300. We still got 90 laps to go. 90 more times around. Questions are going to be asked here. Who makes the final pit stop and when? And is it the right decision? So yeah, I mean, with nearly half the race still to go. Oh wait, no, sorry, we only have. We're in the final stage, so we don't have nearly half the race to go. So I was gonna say nearly half the race to go, but no, we have 1/4 of the race to go here. It's literally about the timing of one more pit stop. We are going to go ahead and I just need to grab something from the other room, and we'll be right back, guys. Sorry about the constant breaks, by the way. All right, we're here. Sorry about the small break there. We're back and we are ready for this one. Let's see. All right, so again, we got Hosnar blowing up is the most recent cause for us to be under caution flag. Yeah, Kyle Larson's had a really rough day, but man, here we go. Let's see. We should be getting choose cone this time by. Let's see. Lights are off on the pace card next time by. Green flag. Green flag. Hamlin to the bottom. Bell and Byron both up to the top. Byron will take the spot on the front row. But there are 3 Toyotas surrounding boxing in William Byron. That's going to be pretty tough. What's up? I'm doing pretty good. What's up with you? So we got, what, like 80-something laps to go? They were coming down to about 80 laps to go in this race. But yeah, not much is going on. We've just kind of been, as I say, we're currently at the end of our second caution flag in a row after the stage-ending caution for the end of stage 3. And then a motor explosion for the 77. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. So there we go. Let's see. Hamlin, Byron, Bell, Reddick. And then we got Chastain and Chase Elliott in row 3. Green, green, green. Green flags out. We are back to racing. Hamlin versus Byron. He's got Reddick all over his rear bumper, trying to help out Hamlin, while Bell is somewhat non-committal to being behind William Byron. And we got a massive slow up. Chase Elliott falling like a rock through the field. No smoke, so we believe he's okay. But man, he just lost a ton of spots on that restart. And now here comes William Byron to the bottom of the track, looking to try and get by Denny Hamlin here. William Byron making a big move to the bottom of the racetrack, going door to door through turns 1 and 2 here. And it looks like he's going to try and clear himself in front of Denny Hamlin, and he does, as Denny Hamlin will fall to second. William Byron down to the bottom of the track trying to break the draft or whatever. I'm not really sure why you do that at this track specifically with these cars, because they aren't really drafting much, because they aren't really hitting the speeds worth drafting off of. I mean, it's not terrible, but whatever it is, it didn't cost him, so it's no real harm, no real foul, but it just seemed weird. Alright, so there we go. Denny Hamlin back into second, Reddick to third. Fourth is AJ Allmendinger has found his way to fourth place here. And here comes Tyler Reddick up the inside. Reddick takes a pass on Denny Hamlin here. Reddick's going to now be the one trying to... Oh, and Reddick nearly takes out his team owner as Denny Hamlin moves back to the inside. Reddick versus Hamlin, door to door. There we go. That's some action going on. Let's go. And again, right now, AJ Allmendinger hanging out in the fourth or fifth position here, as he and Chastain have been swapping the spot back and forth here. It's going to be interesting, but the more they fight with each other, the less and less chances they have to run down the 24 Byron. So it's probably in their best interest to pick one or the other and then just commit to that for the finish of the race, but who knows? Alright, so there we go. Tyler Reddick gets clear of Denny Hamlin, and he can now set his sights on trying to run down William Byron. Byron has now been gifted about a half second lead to 3/4 of a second lead. So he's got a little bit of breathing room. And now Hamlin back to the inside on the 45 car. Yep, Byron leads. Yep. So right now at least. And here we go. Denny Hamlin and Ross Chastain are now bumper to bumper. But here's they're going to show the replay here of the move. Let's just watch it here. To the back bumper. Okay, he backs off, looks for the push, and then just hits that throttle on the bottom and manages to get side by side. And then he just side drafts it down. As I say, Byron's cars look better than everybody else's all day long, no matter what position you put him in. He seems to excel no matter what kind of position you put him in. Hamlin has actually got the most overall speed. I mean, he's gotten the fastest lap of the overall of the race overall, but Byron's just looked faster in a lot of situations here. Who's gonna win? Who knows? My pick has been Byron since the start of the race, but there's been plenty of things that make me question whether or not I should have picked somebody else. Probably would have picked Denny if I hadn't been able to pick Byron. But something about Byron just was speaking to me. And here we go. Chase Briscoe trying to slide up in front of the 16 of Allmendinger. Allmendinger not letting him get clear. The 19 and the 16 drag racing it out here. Alright, so here we go. AJ Allmendinger versus Chase Briscoe. It's a pretty good battle going on, honestly. And so you're about to have another Joe Gibbs car in the mix because Christopher Bell's about to join that one. Michael McDowell hanging out. Michael McDowell and Stenhouse both hanging out inside the top 15. I will gladly take that. But yeah, there's so many drivers out of the race. I mean, here we go. We're about to come up on 75 laps to go, and we are nearly gone. We are nearly done with this race, which is just insane that we have gone 324 laps at this point of racing. It's gone well past 10 p.m. at this point. Will it be done by 11? That's going to be the question. Speaking of done by 11, is the 11 going to be able to get this one done? Because so far the 24 has looked faster in the right situations, but yeah, I think the 11 has more raw speed. I just don't know if he has the passing capability that the 24 does. It seems like anytime you pass the 24, he's able to just find another gear and pass you right back. And so far, we haven't seen the 11 really prove that kind of speed. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. And again, we will be, on Tuesday, we will be heading out to the local track for a 200-lap super late model race featuring Brendan Butterbean Queen and the one and only Kyle Busch. We will also be over in the pit, so hopefully you guys will enjoy that, and we'll be able to get to see some drivers. But yeah, so that should be a fun one. Alright, here we go. Denny Hamlin looking up the inside. And say, there we go, gets to the quarter panel. Denny Hamlin, door to door, with the 24. Denny Hamlin leads at the line. Not by, as it has been a lot that has been between these two all race long. And so far, Hamlin takes the lead. He clears Byron. Alright, here we go. Again, we are closing in on the end of this one. But it is not over yet. I feel like the first back I've seen Byron today has been like second. Unless you count during pit stop cycles, because yeah, he hasn't pit last or whatever, but alright, so far we got this one going. Let's see how it's gonna finish out here. Alright, so again, we got about 70 laps to go. That pit window will open it over the next 5 to 10 laps. The pit window to make it to the end of the race will open. The question is, who's going to be trying to jump in that window the second it opens versus who's going to wait for it to be wide open and have a much bigger window to try and fit through. As Michael McDowell moves up into the top 10. Let's go, Michael McDowell! Gotta love seeing Michael McDowell taking the top spot inside the top 10. And there we go, another one of the honor and remember ones, as we've got, as everybody's getting this one ready. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these streams for a couple years now. No sign of stopping anytime soon. We've done 2 streams today. We've done 5 this weekend between ARCA, Xfinity, Trucks, and Cup, and then Indy 500 earlier this morning. Ugh, man. Who's going to win Hamlin? Yeah, well, hey, it very well could happen. They go to a side-by-side commercial. Side-by-side is Denny Hamlin's having to navigate a lap car. Here comes Byron. Byron looks like he's getting ready to try and make another pass here. Down the inside goes Byron. Side to side. Yep, side by side goes Byron. Off the corner, Denny should have the edge. Up to the side. Side drafting the 11. Down into the corner. The 24 clears him for the lead. 24 is going to clear him for the lead off the corner, and it is going to be Denny Hamlin at the line by an inch. Yikes. That was close. But here we go. Again, Byron's got the he's got the power. He goes and powers himself right around the outside and gets clear of the 11 fairly easily. Feels like the 11 needs to use more technique while the 24 can just absolutely power past, which feels weird because Hamlin has the fastest lap. He should be the one with the power to just go and do that, but nope. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. That pit window is starting to become firmly open. Yeah, if I was any of these drivers who've been kind of just mired in about 10th to 15th most of the day, Michael McDowell, Stenhouse, not necessarily saying you guys have to do it, but this would be the time where I would start to consider making that pit stop, trying to force the issue. If I was, say, a Reddick or a Briscoe, someone who wants to try and put pressure on the top 2 or 3 to try and make them copy me, this would be the time I'd be coming to pit road. I'd be trying to force everybody else into, hey, you either copy my strategy or you go the complete opposite direction. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It has been a long night. I mean, hey, the Coke 600 is supposed to be special, and it is supposed to be a long race. I mean, that is the one thing they have kept true to with NASCAR. Commercial free through to the checkered flag. The final. Are you kidding me? We're going to get the final 62 laps commercial free? You're kidding me. That is insane. Fox would never. Fox earlier this year threw a caution, or not caution, but a commercial break with 5 to go in the race. I will absolutely take that. That is a win. That is a major win there. Okay, well, there we go. We have seen our last commercial break for the night. That's going to make this really exciting down the stretch. We get a chance to watch the entire battle uninterrupted here to the checkers. Byron versus Hamlin. Laps led this season. He's almost led as many laps tonight as he did in the entire season. Yeah, prior to this point. So, I mean, honestly, Byron is the driver, I think, at this point that pretty much deserves this win. I mean, Hamlin's fought hard, but Byron is just dominated. I mean, if any driver probably deserves this one. Alright, so the top 10's last pit stop time. Hamlin was 1.4 seconds faster than Byron the last time they were on pit road. And he was the fastest of the top 10 on pit road. So we'll have to wait and see if that holds true. But as of right now, it looks like Hamlin has an advantage with the pit road. But that's also only based off of a one thing. I would like to see what the average pit stop time for the guys in the top 10 is. Average 4-tire stops. And here we go. Austin Dillon is on pit road. So Austin Dillon on pit road there, making he's getting his 4 tires and fuel, and he's going to try and force the rest of the drivers to choose whether to copy him or to try and go the opposite direction here. And John Hunter Nemechek. Oh no, Nemechek just destroyed the toe on a very good car there, and I say he does drop quite a bit of debris, so that would be some debris that could potentially cause a yellow. We'll have to wait and see, but if there is a yellow, that would ruin Dillon's strategy. Alright, so here we go again. We're just chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got ourselves 344 down. We got a little over 55. We got about 55 laps to go. 55 to go. And again, Reddick is now falling all the way back to 5th here as he is dropping like a rock here. I'd actually like to see a caution flag for his sake. Yeah, pit window now open. It's been open for a couple laps, but the TV is finally acknowledging the pit window is open. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you are, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've hit 3,000 subscribers this month. Thank you for everybody that has helped towards that. Next goal is going to be to try and go for 4,000. And if we get 4,000 by the end of the NASCAR season, I think that would be a pretty admirable goal. I'd like to see that. I mean, I doubt we'll get it. I think 3,500 would be a good goal for the end of the NASCAR season, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Maybe getting Kyle Busch on a live stream will hopefully get some views, some subscribers. But again, we've got 3,000. I'm very happy. You guys have absolutely made my day with hitting the 3,000. But yeah, we've been so close for quite a while, but it feels nice to have hit it. Again, thank you guys for every single one of you that has contributed to that. And Christopher Bell coming down pit road. Christopher Bell coming down pit road. And here we go. Let's see what it's going to be here. Christopher Bell coming down pit road. Gonna stop in his box, 4 tires. He and Ty Dillon, and that instantly gets both the front 2 drivers, Byron and Hamlin, to react. So Byron and Hamlin both react to that with a quick pit stop here by both of them. So let's see. Now that the front 2 are pit, how many people try and stay out to try and catch a caution to trap these 2 a lap down? Because if you could trap Byron and Hamlin a lap down, that would be a massive win. There we go. Here we go. Off the corner, off the pit road. They are battling nose to nose here. Byron gets off the pit lane just a little bit before Hamlin. And let's skip around to ads since I can't possibly be showing ads when the TV broadcast isn't going to show them at this point. Alright, so there we go. Again, right now, almost everybody still has to make another pit stop. But right now, and Chastain comes to do his pit stop here. And here we go. But yeah, right now, Byron and Denny Hamlin both. A lot of drivers who have made that final pit stop now. Tyler Reddick with a pit road penalty. Uh-oh. Too fast exiting. Too fast exiting on pit road for Tyler Reddick, the driver who was having such a good day. And now that's all going to be gone. There we go. Yet another. Oh, come on. Yep, Tyler Reddick coming down pit road as I say, he's coming down pit road to serve his penalty. And man, come on. Why do we have to buffer the second we get 35 people popping in here? Alright, so there we go. Again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. With 48 to go, it's like Hamlin's on the lead lap here. Byron's on the lead lap, and that's about it. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 47 laps to go. Let's go ahead and get some airflow going. Give me a second, guys. There we go. We got some airflow going. Welcome on in. We got 43 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday night here as we are getting later and later into this race. 46 laps to go. It's now 73 people. What? Where are all these people coming from and where were they all night? I mean, hey, I'm happy to have them here now as we're currently in the middle of a green flag pit cycle here. Again, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, the two dominators of the race, they have led the majority of it. They have both come to pit road already. They are currently 7th and 8th after pit stops. And Brad Keselowski, the current race leader, has just entered pit road and will come down to pit road to get his 4 tires as fuel so that he doesn't run out of gas. And now it will be Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Shane Van Gisbergen, currently the 1, 2, 3 at the front of the field. So there we go. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. And we are going to go ahead and get a chance to see some of these drivers. So it looks like Kyle Busch might be coming to pit road. Either that or he just got passed by SVG on pace. Yep, Kyle Busch pits. Logano comes to pit road as well. Ty Gibbs opts to stay out. So Ty Gibbs has stayed out. Kyle Busch, Logano both coming to pit road. So right now it's Elliott, Van Gisbergen, Gibbs, the 3 drivers who have stayed out thus far. So there we go. Those are your 3 drivers who have stayed out thus far. Trying to cut down on as many tabs as I can to try and boost the stream quality because for whatever reason my computer's CPU seems to be struggling. Let's see if I can swap power cords maybe. That might be part of it. Is the power cord might be overheating too. Alright, so there we go. We got that plugged in. Hey, Jackie E-Step, how's it going? All right, rooting for Logano. All right, well, Logano just came in for his green flag pit stop, so he'll be back quite a bit. But, again, right now, Ty Gibbs, the only driver who has yet to make his final pit stop here at Charlotte as we are getting ready for this one. Welcome on in. We have 110 people. Where are all these people coming from? I welcome them all in. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. If you guys are having a great night, feel free to let me know who you guys are rooting for in this race. But right now we got Ty Gibbs on a fuel saving prey strategy, hoping for a caution. Meanwhile, William Byron and Denny Hamlin have both made their final pit stops and are charging hard here. William Byron has made his way up all the way to the second position, only 3.5 seconds back. Denny Hamlin still over 5 seconds behind the leader. So there is definitely a gap here, but there is definitely something to be said about, these drivers just doing everything they possibly can. There we go. Wow, come on. Alright. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 40 laps to go, and let's see what we got. Come on. All right, so again, 40 laps to go here. Byron out in front. Byron's in front of all the guys who have already pit. So William Byron will cycle to the lead. Okay, yeah. I'm not surprised that they all got shut down again. I try to follow copyright law, so. But yeah. Welcome on in. Happy to have you guys here. Again, we got 39 laps to go, and they're not throwing another commercial break the entire final 60 laps of the race. I mean, that is an amazing thing. I'll give that up to Prime. I mean, we weren't getting that from Fox anytime soon, so glad to see it. Again, so far, Hamlin actually has the fastest lap of the race still, but here we go. William Byron to the inside. He's going to take this pass and take the lead away from Ty Gibbs. So Ty Gibbs on this fuel-save strategy, he has now lost the lead, but he can still try and fuel save and hope for a caution. If he can get a caution, throw some tires on there, he'll have only 20 cars on the lead lap, 21 cars on lead lap, which would be a massive, massive advantage for Ty Gibbs. If he can put fresh tires on and the rest of the field is in a caution flag and has the chance to either put tires on or be a sitting duck waiting for him to pick them off, I mean, I think that sounds like a great option for Ty Gibbs. So, I mean, if I'm Ty Gibbs, I'm waiting. Even though I lost the lead, I am still hanging on as long as humanly possible. I am not jumping to pit road the second I get past. So, here we go. Again, we've got, about 21 cars on the lead lap right now. Stenhouse is actually up in the top 10. Shout out to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. for that one. And, yeah, we got ourselves a pretty good... we got ourselves a pretty good race going on here, especially for being 4 hours deep into this thing already. Again, Denny Hamlin about 1.5 seconds off the leader of William Byron. The two were neck and neck when they came off pit road, but ultimately William Byron got through the lap traffic just a little easier than Denny did, and that has led to now William Byron having a 1.5 second lead over Denny Hamlin here. Chastain has made his way to third. He passed Ty Gibbs a moment ago, and Chase Briscoe is going to be the next one. And here we go. Tyler Reddick, who was caught with a pit road speeding penalty during the green flag cycle, is now on pace to end up going a lap down to William Byron. He is not going to make this easy. He is going to put up a massive fight against William Byron to try and hang on to the lead lap. And, yeah, as of right now, especially because his boss is the guy trying to chase down Byron for second. So, yeah, Tyler Reddick will not be bowing over, and I cannot wait to see the type of fight he tries to put on here with the 24, especially because I think he has a pretty comparable car to the 24, and Reddick is still on the lead lap. I was actually kind of curious to see if he might have lost the lead lap due to the penalty, but no. And Mike McDowell up into the top 10 briefly there. So it's McDowell, Priest, and Stenhouse for the top, battling it out for the top 10. I will gladly accept that. There we go. 33 laps to go. Still plenty of time here, but everybody's trying to make this one happen. And right now it's the 54 Gibbs who... that's the other Monster Energy car. That's the 35 of Riley Herbst that I saw. I'm not sure what I thought I saw, but yeah, there we go. There we go. On board with Ty Gibbs here. Again, Gibbs still hanging on. He has still not come to pit road. It has been a long time since he was last on pit road. We currently are sitting at 32 laps to go. 32 laps left. And there is a very tiny lap count. I do wish it was a little larger, but I tried to keep it good for scale up there. But I also will read off the lap count every couple of laps. So here we go. Christopher Bell to the bottom of 3 wide. Balicki, Dillon, and Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell making that pass, getting by Austin Dillon for the 8th position. And Balicki was there. Hamlin's your favorite. I hope he wins. Well, hey, he's currently in second place, 1.5 seconds back, but Byron's about to have to get by Reddick and that's going to be a tough one. Your power just went out, so I'm streaming it on in here. Hey, welcome on in. Hopefully you enjoy the content. William Byron's going to win? Very possible. Very possible. And I say, the biggest benefit to Hamlin, though, is the fact that he does have the fastest speed, so he does have that potential to have that fastest lap. And if he can just lay down a bunch of the fastest laps of the race in a row, Byron hasn't proven that he can match that. He can get he's proven he can be close, but he has not proven he can actually match the fastest lap of the race. So if Hamlin can do that, he can start to eat into this lead, and he's eaten in a tenth of a second in the last couple of seconds. So here we go. All right. What are the question marks about? But here we go. We got Noah Gragson working his way up through the field. Currently sits in the 12th position. Wants to get in on that fight with Ryan Preece and Michael McDowell for that 10th position. That battle's been going on pretty intensely here. Yeah, but yeah. So again, right now your top 5 is currently Byron, Hamlin, Chastain. Then a bit of a gap between Chastain and Briscoe in 4th, and AJ Allmendinger holding on to a very solid top 5. Which, massive credit to him. I mean, obviously I'm a big AJ Allmendinger fan, but I feel like people are not going to give Allmendinger enough credit for a top 5 finish in a very long 600-mile and a half track race. I mean, this is not his strong suit. It's not the team's strong suit. And, all right, they're showing us the pit stop on Denny Hamlin from last time. Let's see if we can see... Everything looks good. Yep, everything looks very fast. Oh, does the fueler have trouble getting it in? Yep. Oh, the fuel. Oh, they didn't. They might not have gotten the 11 full of gas. That's not good. They might have. I say the 11 might not have enough fuel. That's big. That is massive. The 11 may not have enough gas to make it the distance. That is big. So they're going to show us the exact thing. So to show the, showing us how the fuel can is supposed to hook up. I will say I love the technical breakdowns, showing how every single part works. Because especially for someone like me who has never worked on a race car, probably will never get to that point of working on a race car. Closest thing I'll probably get to is working on my Prius at some point, but yeah. So again, right now showing showing how this fuel tank works. While we got a side by side here is Ross Chastain has now gone up and passed Denny Hamlin, but both of them are actually closing in on Byron. Byron's losing ground to both Chastain and Hamlin. So, I mean, yeah, Hamlin did get passed, but he's still closer to Byron than he was a few minutes ago. So it's getting closer. So it's going to be interesting to watch this one down the stretch. We got 24 laps to go. 24 more times around here for car 24 out in front of the field. And, oh, Denny Hamlin scraped the fence a few laps ago as well. And I say, if the 11 runs out of gas, this is going to be insane to watch down the stretch. But as of right now, the 45 completely flipped himself around like that. What? How did that not bring out a caution? I mean, I'll take it, but how did that not bring out a caution? I'm assuming by this point that the 54 of Ty Gibbs has come to pit road. But yeah, the 45 of Reddick just snaps back around on himself. And so far so good for William Byron out in front of the field by 1 second now. Chastain just cracked the 1 second barrier between himself and William Byron. Hamlin a little bit slower that last lap, did not end up gaining any ground here. So it is, we've got ourselves a pretty good race going on. Hopefully you guys are excited. I know I certainly am. All right, so there we go. Again, right now, Ross Chastain is doing a great job of running down William Byron. I'm curious, is Ross Chastain about to steal the longest prize of the, with the Coke 600? I mean, right now, William Byron has been absolutely dominating this race, winning all 3 stages. And now we're in a position where Ross Chastain might drive up here and just take the win away with 21 laps to go. He's close enough to where he could do it. Gained 2/10 on him last time by. So Ross Chastain doing some good work. Gains another 10th on him that lap. So he's gaining on Byron. Byron does not have the speed to hold off Ross Chastain at this current moment. Unless for whatever reason Byron has been holding back, which would be weird if he's been holding back at this point. But here we go. Again, we've got ourselves, we got 182 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Sunday evening here with us as we are getting ready for the final 19 laps here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Again, this race getting closer and closer to the end of this one. Austin Dillon shows up in the top 10. Hey, I'm normally a big defender of my guys, but Dillon, credit to him, has moved his way up into the top 10, and he is making the most of it here. Michael McDowell up to 7th. Hey, this is looking like a pretty good finish for a lot of my guys outside of Kyle Busch in 17th. But yeah, here we go. We got, again, Denny Hamlin still sitting in that in the third spot, but he's not really making up enough ground to where I don't think he's going to be much of a factor. Chastain, though, Ross Chastain is within sight. He's got the leader in his sights. The 54 of Ty Gibbs is trying his best to hang on to that lead lap / free pass position at this point. He's now 1 lap down and in the free pass position. But Ross Chastain versus William Byron down to the checkered flag. It's going to be interesting to watch here down the stretch, see which one of these drivers is able to hold this one off. But so far, William Byron, according to the NASCAR Insights or whatever, has William Byron as the best defender tonight, which, shock and surprise, he's defended the lead for 272 laps of action, and he's never really had it outside of a portion of stage 2, he really never had a super comfortable lead. Looking the inside on Gilliland, and it looks like it will be William Byron clearing Todd Gilliland pretty quickly. And Ross Chastain will do the exact same thing as he follows him on through. And now Ty Gibbs is going to try and pass Todd Gilliland for position here, trying to get that free pass spot on the off chance that there's a caution. And no, it looks like Ty Gibbs is eventually going to have to come to the pit road. Yeah, not really sure what happened to the 45. That was kind of a side note that they had a few minutes ago. He was trying to defend himself off of Byron, who was trying to lap him, and the car just snapped around on him. I thought it was going to bring out a caution, but it didn't. So I have no idea why. But yeah, Reddick was defending himself, and then the car just went like that, right nose into the fence. And his car got pretty destroyed in that one, but somehow was not a big enough deal to bring out a caution. I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, it was basically a side note that NASCAR mentioned about 10 laps ago. But yeah, while he was trying to hold off Byron for the lead lap, the car just snapped around on him. So, yep. But here we go. Ross Chastain closing in on the back bumper of... he got a speeding penalty before that as well, which didn't help the situation at all. So, yeah, Reddick got a speeding penalty during his green flag pit stop that put him in that situation to begin with. And then while trying to hold off Byron for the lead lap, snapped around. So here we go. 13 laps to go, and we got Byron versus Chastain for the lead of the race and the win. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Yeah, again, I was surprised too because I didn't realize, I just assumed that Reddick was still holding him off or maybe even passed him, drove away a little bit, but no, and then we saw the replay and it's like, huh. Again, right now it's going to be Byron or Chastain. Denny Hamlin has to pit for an extra tank of fuel. The fueler did not get the 11 car full, and Denny Hamlin has to come back down pit road for another pit stop here. He's going to do gas, and it looks like they're going to do some tires here. 12 laps to go. That is going to end any shot for Denny Hamlin to have a good finish here tonight. And that is going to put us now 11 laps to go. Byron versus Chastain is the battle for the win. As Denny Hamlin comes off of pit road, he's going to be he might be a factor in the effect here. And there's Tyler Reddick getting lapped once again by William Byron now that he's back out there. At least whatever the wreck was didn't end his night, which, again, if the wreck ended his night and it didn't warrant a caution, I would have even more questions for NASCAR than I already do. And, well, NASCAR's probably not going to have too many answers, I'm guessing. 10 laps to go. 10 more times around. I can't wait till action is detrimental tomorrow. That is going to be absolutely accurate, because who is he going to be more upset at? NASCAR for not throwing a caution for his driver getting wrecked, or his fueler for not getting the car full of fuel? There's a number of different things he could be upset about. So here we go. Again, 9 laps. It'll be 9 laps to go at the line this time. Coming up on Joey Logano. Going to be trying to put Joey Logano an additional lap down. Logano's currently on lead lap. Never mind. I thought Logano was already a lap or two down, but no. Joey Logano currently holding on to the last lead lap spot, and William Byron is running up on him quickly here. Chastain behind him, and the question is, who is going to be ahead of who at this point? Again, we know Joey Logano does not want to go a lap down, so what does Byron do to try and pass him? And if you're Chastain, this might be your best opportunity. Use Joey Logano as a pick to get side by side with the 24 and make that pass. It's about the only way I can see that pass happening. But we got an opportunity here for something, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. 8 laps to go. Quick reminder, since we do have a lot of people in here and we've got a couple of laps still to go in the race, on Tuesday night I will be going live from my local track up here in Oxford, Maine, where we will be seeing both Brendan Butterbean Queen, the former ARCA points leader. Up until last week, he was the Friday night, he was the points leader for ARCA. And then we also have Kyle Busch racing in the super late model division on Tuesday night. We'll be at the track live for that, so that'll be fun. Byron should just dump the 22 if they aren't going to throw the yellow. Yeah, but here we go. To the back bumper goes the one. The one side by side for the lead. The 24 trying to get there. The one puts the block on him and gets clear. Ross Chastain to the lead. Ross Chastain to the lead here. Hope Chase Elliott wins, but I just joined. Yeah, well, Chase Elliott is currently in 7th. It's going to be a little bit of a tall task to win from there, but here we go. 6 laps to go, now 5. 5 more times around. And YouTube, we are not throwing an ad right now. This is not the right time for us to throw an ad. Skip it. So there we go. Again, Chastain gets by the 24. Now it's going to be down to the 24 to try and pass Chastain back. 5 laps to go. Now 4.5. 4.5 more times around. It's going to be tight to see if these drivers can get this one done. William Byron off the corner. Chastain with a massive lead here. Chastain's starting to build a really big lead. I don't know if Byron has enough speed to reel him back in here. 4 laps to go. Only 4 laps to go and no real lap traffic in the mirror or in the front windshield. I mean, Logano's there, but I don't know if Chastain has to run that fast. Chastain might be able to just slow his pace down so that he doesn't catch lap traffic and then he just has to hold off the 24, which probably easier said than done, but here we go. We got the Watermelon Man out in front. No, we do actually have a lap car. It's the 44 of Derek Kraus that they have to navigate around. They do just about get around him, but again, that's just another lap car to potentially mess up the rhythm of one or the other of the 2 leaders. And here we go. Byron is able to reel back in Chastain. The question is, 3 laps to go. 2.5 more times around here. And Byron is there. Byron has the speed to get it done. But the question is, will he be able to make it happen here? Chastain showing a little bit more of that speed. Maybe he was coasting for a minute. Maybe he was doing what I was saying about trying to avoid gaining enough ground to where he doesn't have to pass Joey Logano. Because honestly, let's be honest, none of us want to pass the 22 here. To the back bumper goes the 24. 2 laps to go. It'll be 1 to go at the line. The white flag is in the air. And it is going to be one lap to go. Next flag ends the race. If it's caution or checkers. 1 lap to go. And the one car is in command. 1 lap to go. One last opportunity. Into 3 and 4 will be the last chance for William Byron. I think he may have just scraped the fence. Here we go. The final lap. The final set of corners. Yeah, Ross Chastain was solid all night. Byron dominated. But at the end of the 400 laps, it is Ross Chastain winning in Charlotte. Second place goes William Byron. Third will be Chase Briscoe. AJ Allmendinger, Brad Keselowski will round out your top 5. Chase Elliott, Michael McDowell, Christopher Bell, Ryan Preece, and Noah Gragson will round out your top 10 finishers here tonight. Unless, okay, yeah, I was about to say, because they actually ended up side by side for a moment. Gragson versus Stenhouse there at the end for the final 2 spots. So, again, thank you for everybody that joined in here right near the end. I know a lot of people are going to be popping out as the race is over. I will stay live long enough to go through the full finishing order, give every driver their shout out for where they finished. But for those of you guys that are going to tune out, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, we'll be live at the track watching Kyle Busch and Brendan Queen going at it in the super late models in Oxford, Maine. If you guys live in the area, feel free to come out and say hi. And if you guys aren't locals to the Maine area, as most people aren't, I will hopefully see you guys in the chat. But until next time, for those of you guys tuning out at the end of the race, that will be the end of the race. Again, as per usual here on the channel, we'll go through and give every single driver a shout out for where they finished in the race, as I feel it's only right. But there's Ross Chastain about to go do his burnout in right on the front stretch, and then we'll get to see the watermelon smash too, which one of my favorite things about Ross Chastain winning a race. Come on. Let's get the full leaderboard up so I can actually read through the full results for you guys. Oh. Alright, so here we go. Again, Ross Chastain out in front of the field. He wins it. Byron coming home second. Third was Chase Briscoe. Again, we went through most of the top 10, so I'm just going to probably very quickly, briefly go through the top 10. Allmendinger, Keselowski, Elliott. McDowell coming home 7th. I feel like McDowell coming home 7th is not going to get enough attention. That and AJ Allmendinger in 5th, but I already talked about AJ Allmendinger in 5th. Bell, Preece, and Gragson, the other drivers in the top 10. Stenhouse coming home 11th. Good job for him. Josh Berry coming home in the 12th position. Great day for him as well. 13th is where we find Eric Jones. A great day for him as well. And Shane Van Gisbergen. He hadn't been great on the ovals, but give him 400 laps to learn this track, 600 miles, and he ends up coming home 14th. Not bad. Kyle Busch comes home in the 15th position. Good job for him. I can't wait to see him race at Oxford and hopefully do a little bit better than 15th at Oxford this weekend in the super lates. Then we got Denny Hamlin in 16th. Fastest lap of the day for Denny Hamlin. Unfortunately, the fueler didn't get that thing quite full of fuel. Joe Logano comes home 17th and final car on the lead lap. Todd Gilliland 1 lap down in 18th. Ty Dillon 1 lap down in 19th. And Austin Dillon in 20th will be the last car, only 1 lap down. Then we have Cole Custer coming home 21st. 22nd will be Chris Buescher. 23rd in his oval debut for the NASCAR Cup Series, it's Connor Zilisch. That's actually not bad. He actually ran in it all day. Again, I'm still of the opinion I think he needs 1 more year in Xfinity, along with some part-time starts in Cup, but he finished the day a lot better than he ran most of it. Ty Gibbs comes home 24th after that fuel gamble doesn't go quite his way. Cody Ware comes home in the 25th position. Great day for Cody Ware. And all 3 Cody Ware fans that I know in person. Okay, it's one person it's his me, myself, and I type thing. But still, Tyler Reddick, 26th. 27th is John Hunter Nemechek. He had a great race going up until contact with the wall late. Riley Herbst, John Hunter Nemechek was 27th. 28th, Riley Herbst. 29th is Alex Bowman, and rounding out your top 30 is going to be Justin Haley. Austin Cindric, 31st. Derek Kraus, and first time we've heard his name in a while, but he comes home 32nd in what I believe is his Cup debut, and the last driver running in the race. Then we had Josh Bilicki, who DNF'd late, coming home 33rd. Carson Hocevar 34th after his big crash, after his engine explosion late. Bubba Wallace also got caught up in that one, and that ended up ending his day in 35th. 36th for Daniel Suarez, and there's the watermelon smash. There it is. Love seeing that celebration. But yeah, Bubba Wallace coming home 35th after getting caught up in the Carson Hocevar engine dying crash. Then we have Daniel Suarez 36th. He got caught up in the Kyle Larson crash. Kyle Larson 37th. Bad day for him. 2 DNFs one in Indy, and then coming all the way to Charlotte just to DNF here as well. Unfortunate day for Kyle Larson. And then Ryan Blaney coming home 38th. 39th for Zane Smith. And running out your 40-car field tonight will be Jimmy Johnson. Man, I hate it for Jimmy Johnson to see him coming home so late. But, yeah, ultimately, Jimmy Johnson, hopefully we'll get a chance to see him again. If not, it's been an amazing career. But I'm still hopeful that we'll see Jimmy Johnson again. They mentioned during the pre-race that he's only 6 races away from 800 total career NASCAR starts. So could he make 6 more starts over the next year or two and potentially extend his career? I mean, I'd like to see it. I would certainly hate to see him end his career in a 40th place finish in Charlotte, especially after the promise that the team showed at the Daytona 500 and over the last couple of weeks with John Hunter Nemechek, honestly. But so that'll end off this stream, though. Again, massive credit to William Byron for the valiant effort, but he ends up coming up 1 spot short of the win at the end of the day. But thank you guys for watching. Again, if you guys did enjoy the live stream, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. We've been doing this for a couple years now, and been having a lot of fun with it. Again, we'll also be live Tuesday afternoon/evening for the super late model race at Oxford Plains Speedway. So if you guys are interested in that, again, Kyle Busch and Brendan Butterbean Queen will both be in the field. So should be a ton of fun. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next video. Live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, everybody, and goodbye.